Okay. Here we go. Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong.
Hello? Oh, I turned it on. Oh, this mic has been on the whole time? Alright. Okay, so last stream was me basically beating the game, then coming to the conclusion of playing some other time. Some other time is now. So yeah, so I've kind of figured out the whole thing with Chunky Kong and whatnot, but I didn't check to see if I actually got the banana. Maybe somehow I got it automatically, but there is the matter of the fact that I did submit a whole bunch of blueprints, so maybe, just maybe, I was able to do some stuff, and I just can't remember it, and because I failed to check back on it, see if I actually did. Yeah, this is just going to be the backtracking stream part of it, just to get that sweet 101 percentage, and relatively close to that. So yeah, just need 3 more crowns. I have all the keys, 5 more banana medals, 4 more banana fairies, 4 more blueprints. That's like 300. I mean, Jesus, 300. Imagine that. 39 more of those. Go with the blues. And then I'm basically completely finito with the game. And then I'll like do the whole boss fight all over again, since there is like a extra type cutscene post gameplay for those who finish to completion. Let me think. So I know when it came down to Fungi Forest, that Chunky Kong legit just needs 1 more. And I guess I did get that banana at a certain point that was in the little conveyor belts, but I know exactly what I haven't done in Fungi Forest, and that was with the whole ventilation systems, because I know I mentioned it, not ventilation but the wells, because I know I mentioned the mushroom wells. Like there was something that allowed you to access them, but I couldn't think of it at that moment in time. So now that time has finally come, I can do just that. Now I think about it, maybe I should have went to the mini island, but we'll be alright. I'll be able to get there in the jiffy. No problems, no issues whatsoever. I think there was, oh yeah, there was the matter of this. Yeah, this seems about right. I think I just 3 more crowns, I think it was, that I needed. This will be the third to the final 2 or whatever, however way you say it. Third to the last, that's what it was. I'm thinking second to the last for some reason. And we're already on a good roll. Ew. And let me just double check. Not that I really need to. Oh, that's DK Isles. My brain was scattered. Yeah, definitely 2 more. Finding those are gonna be a little bit of a pain, maybe. But yeah, that little mushroom well all the way over there. And you have to use Chunky Kong to slam into it. The only reason why I was able to figure that out, or, yeah, well, yeah, was because I was looking at a tool-assisted speedrun or whatever, and pretty good. And I think it was also hitless, so that really doesn't matter. But regardless, it was like I saw this, but instead I think my thinking was, my headspace was, I needed the 3rd ground pound grand slam power up or whatever, which isn't the case. You just needed a ground pound. It didn't really matter too much, and I'll have to make sure I don't get exploded by this bomb. Jesus Christ. Wow. This is not going well at all. I didn't pay attention to how much I needed. Jesus Christ. Or at least I probably cut like a good amount of distance away from the bomb. Okay, I didn't need that. So the green ones are the ones that you're going to want to hit, not the red ones. I always like the way this looked too. Like, 1, it reminds me of Rayman, and 2, it's like feeling that the outside of it feels so different compared to all the other outsides, you know? Okay, that would have been bad. Okay, I stopped right where I didn't need to get hit. Asshole. Jesus Christ. Yep, that was all on me. I'm doing very bad. I did good with it when it came down to the fights, but this mini game type stuff, yeah, I'm sucking right now. Imagine you're on a roller coaster and you choose whether it goes fast or not at very weird times. Imagine how many necks that would break. Jesus Christ. This game feels like a bullet hell, but you're just riding on a... Damn. I feel like if I didn't jump, that would have still burned. Did I get it? Did I win? There's no second prize. Ah, shoot. Okay. Yeah, 50 seems very challenging if you're doing it for your very first time, and if you forgot to look at how much you actually needed. Because I definitely would have been playing it way more safe to a certain degree, but the thing that really steered me off is the fact that I saw the TNT follow right behind me, so, you know, it is what it is. Okay. Okay. And then I didn't get a lot of the bells rung, so, and I didn't get that, so a lot of stuff really messed me up, and I'm pretty sure this is going to be it. I always hated that, the fact that he can still hit you. It's like, come on, man. I could have gotten that. Oh, I hit that. There was no way I didn't hit it. Like, I would really love to see like a free cam of this whole entire area, because it just looks really great to me. Oh, I'm gonna just wait. Shoot. He's such an asshole, man. Oh, come on. Oh my god, man. This game is kicking my ass right now. Jump. Should be close to finishing up. Alright. Shoot. God, I hate those assholes, man. Alright. This should be it. No, no, no. To the left. Alright. Just like Beyonce said. To the left. That's bullshit. But it is what it is. I've won. I don't care. Alright. A very, very hectic way to start out the game that requires backtracking. But very satisfying. It feels well deserved, well earned. I wonder how many times I've struggled with that when I was younger, though. Like, I can just imagine myself getting pissed. So old. I know Lanky Kong. And just Lanky Kong. I do need to look at that footage though, because I don't ever remember getting the banana for this. But I feel like I did get it though. It's gonna be deep rooted into my mind, not knowing if I actually got it or not. Alright, where's that ugly ass bunny at? Break dancing on fools, snapping their necks, sending them to their deaths. Oh yeah, this is gonna be potentially bullshit. I might have to end up restarting the game just to disable overclock, but that depends if the game doesn't speed up his performance and whatnot. But it's kind of crazy. Like, this bunny was just chilling, vibing at his home, doing his obstacle course. Meanwhile, you know, later, a damn alligator steals him and then, like, makes him do, like, some sort of a bomb trap in it. But then again, I mean, I'm pretty sure you're gonna have to race him again a second time, where he's way more faster, but like, I don't remember him being this damn slow. why I have a sudden urge to swap characters, even though I know it'll lead to an instant fail. What? Why is it placed like that? Why would you place it like that? That was like the weirdest, dumbest placement ever. But it is what it is, I guess. I lost. I lost because of bullshit. Like, what the fuck, man? Like, it didn't lead you in the direction in which you should have gone to. But... alright, I'll just beat him this time around, you know? Make him feel good. Make him feel like he's the man. Even though he's a bunny or a rabbit. And I feel like they knew that people were going to end up doing the handstand run, because it's like whenever Lanky Kong's on his hip hop, whatever the hell he's saying, like it always sounds like it's in tune with the music. For the most part. It's only until you jump and then you're like, okay, it's out of sync. Yeah, like even this part's like weird. Like they don't really lead it gradually to you, but... and then here, just... you're like, okay, you better hope that you know where it is that you're going. And literally every friendly person that you come across just mocks the fact that you're a baboon or a monkey. Or some sort of species that isn't human but is human-like. I didn't read what he said, but I'm pretty sure he said something about rematch. I'm pretty sure I'll get like unlimited crystals. But I also know that there is a means of being able to like get inside the box, or at least the barrel, before the race, or like basically have like a head start, so he doesn't just cheat you. Because everybody knows it's complete bullshit that you have to basically, like every person that wants to race you or whatever is like, oh yeah, you know, just to have a fun race. Let me just get a head start though. Yeah, it does require crystals, which sucks ass. Like, I'm coming close to him, but like, he's just fast for no good reason. Son of a bitch. I can't even switch characters. Like, I already lost the race. Like, that's the one thing I definitely remember hating. It's like, once you miss that, you just get fucked. I don't like that guy. I really don't. And his ugly ass belly button. I think I messed the game up by doing that. Like, giving the players unlimited coconut crystals would have been way better than just having us waste our crystals and then have to look for more. Because I don't think Cranky Kong gives you like any sort of refill. I feel like it is possible though. Oh, better make this count, because I don't think there's any... yes, there is actually. And that should be good for like another 2-round special bullshit. This is bullshit. He legit cheats. Like oh, that was actually pretty fast. I think only Lanky Kong gets the fast transformation. God damn, why is he on crack right now? You have to make sure you don't just hit the flag. Because if you're tad off the middle or too far to the middle that is like off of the barrier, you don't get... Jesus fucking Christ. Ruthless. Oh, I won. I won. There's no way he's winning. Unless he fucking cheats. Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you and your grandpa, who's apparently fast. See, that's the character that you have to save and you just don't feel bad for. No one likes a cocky prick. Everyone wants a humble badass. Everyone knows this. That should be it for this level. I'll see if I can knock out the DK Isles. Since that seems good. And I should have got like Chunky Kong's barrel over here by the island. Either last stream or like 2 streams ago. Just love how the tree just disappears. Like, oh yeah, I can finally climb a tree. As Chunky Kong proceeds to disappear without an explanation. Big old banana. I sounded way too happy saying that. Okay. So for there's Donkey Kong, Diddy Kong, Donkey Kong, and I know where one for Tiny is. All right, the barrel for Snide. So I need to go 3, I think. 4. This is where I slide because I suck ass. But conveniently so. I hit that joint like 10 times. And the last one is what I needed. Very unfortunate. Very cheap-like. I could just go the slow way, but I'm too lazy. Oh, that's right. I'm also going to need the patches of dirt, which I don't really think is a necessity, but for that full complete experience, I almost missed that if it wasn't for like the magnetic pulses of the game's AI gripping onto that pole. I had a feeling it was going to be some bullshit. All right, now that I know that it just has to be matching bananas, I won't feel like an idiot. Jesus, what luck. Look at that. Whoops. Okay, they own that bullshit. I was doing so well. So well. But then the last one, I just choked. The music has died, and I killed it. Oh my god, man. That fucking watermelon, man. It's racist. The game knows I'm black, so they chose watermelon instead of banana. That's why the first one shows a damn watermelon again. I can't trust this. Okay. I thought I missed that. Ooh, good. Good, 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 good. Give me my banana. So Lanky Kong. I already did the one inside of... Ooh, look at this. I did the one inside of the cage. Or at least the clumsy. Clumsy. See, I don't know why they gave it like, oh, here's like 1 minute to like kill everyone. Like, it's not needed, man. Just give me like 30 seconds per round and then things would be great. Like, people want to complain about backtracking. I'm complaining about the fact that I gotta wait 60 seconds. What is this, an episode of 60 minutes but like with seconds for kids? You gotta wait on this documentary on how a 2,000-pound gorilla was able to move with such ease. Crushing rocks seems such a breeze. Moving slow, can't jump high, but he's one hell of a guy. Look at this. Look. That was bullshit. I was there. And then I just choked. Or at least, like, he just somehow was able to hit me with the confines of the Force. Because apparently this is Star Wars now. Yeah, I feel the same way too, Donkey Kong. Alright. Where did those butterflies come from? Tiny Kong had like 3, I think. Actually, no. Because the last one is going to be for the banana fairies. But Oh, right. I need to go to the desert hub area. This will give multiple. I'm pretty. Yeah, there it is. It's good. Oh, come on. You should have told me before I broke my shoulder bone. Really? That wasn't even worth it. Yeah, I definitely need the jungle japes. But I guess I'll just go here. I would have went in order, but then had to remember that I didn't do that when it came down to Fungi Forest. Because I went to Fungi Forest. And plus, Chunky Kong could use his banana powers here. Really? Boom, boom. Brilliant. Brilliant gaming. This is 2 squares. Because they're 2 square for me. I'll figure that one out. Triangle. Because it is PlayStation. And PlayStation is, the Illuminati. We all know this. Because they're now in America. Hollywood. All that good Los Angeles vibes that has plagued our nation. And procreation, just like Javanese and ashy knees. Look at these golden bananas, if you please. Yeah, I'll just get these crystals. Kind of needed. And I guess I'll get the ones that are over there too. Just because I can. Damn, I wanted to slide kick them and then make my escape. You know, do some ding dong ditch, but you like hit them in person. Because it's pretty reasonably justifiable. Jesus Christ, that dude go pretty quick. No. Is it just... Okay. It was just because of the coconut crystal. I thought because, like, if it's at that fixed camera type of view, that maybe you couldn't switch out characters. Which, now that I think about it, given the fact that I did use Kaze's Game Shark code at first, maybe it was because I would collect something and then switch a character. And I feel like maybe even I kind of figured that out, but like I would forget like a lot. Because I mean, if I'm having fun and I'm playing a game, or I'm struggling in some sorts, of course I'm gonna end up going, what's happening? Oh, I haven't brought Lanky Kong here. Shut the fuck up. Dumb dog. Stupid monkey. Tiny? Yes. I'll do her stuff. Then I'll go back to Lanky, go do his stuff, and then do Chunky. Oh my god. Chill out. Dude could have just ate her, but he decided to be a gentleman and swipe left at her. No. Oh my god, I be forgetting that they be having like teeth dentures. Like, come on, man, I can see you spawning. There's nothing in here. His teeth is still there. Like, come on, man. Okay. If it didn't break, that would be a first for me. Alright, fast swimming man. We need you dearly. There's the mosey my way on. Swim, swim, swim. God, I hate when they give me uneven amounts of stuff. Like, something about that just aggravates the hell out of me. By a lot. Oh, wait, no. I mean, it's an even amount, but it still looks weird. I thought I said 15. Should have got some homing buddies. I did not. I missed that one. Oh, I missed. Can you just drop it? Kind of weird how the grapes make a bird just shrink. Like, I never understood that concept. Like, oh yeah, you know, this bird is shrinking because you're shooting at it. I could move, but like, it's too much work. Gold banana. You dead. Hold up. Oh my god, man. Every time I stream, there's always that one sneeze. That one sneeze that kills me. $169. Oh yeah. Critter Carnage. Oh yeah, good 30 seconds. Love it. I can really just be goofy as hell, just run around. Except for this asshole. This is what King K. Rool sees on his monitor, and he's just pissed because they're just all going in a complete circle along with me. Okay, this one, there's like some red coins up here. Right, Chunky Kong needs his money. Let me check where Tiny Kong was at though. I feel like there is at least something new. Maybe, maybe not. Oh wow, glad I came here. Oh yeah, I can just do that. Jesus Christ. Thank you. Alright, so she should be good. It's just Jesus Christ, man. He needs a whole bunch. There's no way I'm 30 years late. I am 30 years early. I'm just from the future, playing in full screen. Using my big brain to make things happen at a spectrum that no one will ever understand because it's called gibberish. Wow, they just giving out bananas here on the corner. I pushed the B button, damn it. I did just that. Oh shoot. You know what? I'll risk it. Okay, so it is. Oh yeah, I remember this. And then the room starts rotating and stuff. Oh yeah, call PETA, because I just abused the shit out of those animals. And I'm enjoying it. This is not the best Donkey Kong game. It is the Donkey Kong game. It's the Donkey Kong game of the year. It's the Donkey Kong game of all time. Even though people want to bitch about it for whatever reason. Or at least I'll say grown-ass adults wanted to bitch about it as if it was the worst thing ever. Like the second coming of Christ. Like who invited that guy a second time? You farted? Man, sometimes it just be like that, man. You fart so this guy could just burp. That's all you basically did, but like with straight booty cheeks. I'm still surprised PETA didn't make some sort of Power World thing, like a big old deal, given it had slavery and such. For once, PETA was able to shut the fuck up because it was going against Pokemon. Yeah, that's the way the world works, man. It's like the chain reaction. It's like a burp snarl or whatever the hell Adam Sandler had in his movie. How many crystals? 20 is good enough. Hold on, am I able to throw oranges? I am. Damn. Backfired. Literally. No. Need the thingamajig for this. Fuck you. Oh, stepped. I like how the teeth are just so courageous. Meanwhile, the dog itself is like scared, like little bitch. See, now, if the bomb was able to actually explode rocks, that'd be a real bitch. Imagine that. It end up making the rock go that way. Uh-oh. Florida school again. But like then the shit, get away from me. But then like the grenade blow up thing that the bee dropped blew up the rock after I placed it where it needed to go. How tragic that would have been. Fuck. The police got me. I didn't get to kill myself. Not in time.
Welcome to bonus.
Nothing killed the 3D genre. So I'm pretty sure if people were kids again and they had all the time in the world to play this game, they would do it all over again. Plus, retrospectives are pretty dog shit when it comes down to like thinking in that aspect. There's like, oh man, I remember being able to play this game as a kid, but now that I'm a poor, miserable adult with the responsibilities and all the bullshit that adults got to deal with, I can no longer look at this game in the same light as I did as a kid, even though, you know, that same kid was like the one out of many that had that same type of experience. So I'm going to shit on this beloved game that I too loved. And it's like, I don't know, it's dumb. Yeah, apparently people do, and apparently according to Rare, like people didn't like the Donkey Kong 64 rap. Like apparently a lot of people hated it, which I'm just there like I don't get that. Like in even hearing that, which was like something recent for me, just let me know that maybe it was just a whole bunch of grown ass adults saying a whole bunch of shit stuff about this game. Meanwhile, most kids that grew up with it and would play it are just, they're like, look at these characters. I get to just play and enjoy this game. I don't know. Apparently, the fact that it's like the Donkey Kong 64 rap is cheesy or whatever. But it's like, even then, I don't even know. It's kind of weird. There's a lot of good shit about this game, but like, people just, I don't know, man. They just be some whiny bitches. Like, I can understand the whole tag barrel. I get it. I mean, I'm using a ROM hack, or, well, yeah, a ROM hack that basically lets you switch different characters on the fly within reason. But like, you know, just, oh, you know, I need to switch a character. Let me go inside of a barrel, and then the barrel is full of characters with personalities. You know, you pick Diddy. You're hearing that nice metal music, rock band, all that stuff, and then you decide, nah. And then he's pissed. And then look at Donkey Kong. The man saying he's cool, he's okay, and then you just brush him aside like it's Tinder. And then you pick Chunky Kong because he's a big beloved beluga who's 2,000 pounds and would smash and eat somebody's brain out. I don't see how you can hate it. I generally can't. So if you don't look at any of his other music, that is because it's all gas. Yeah. I mean, retrospectives can be good. It's just, when you think like a retrospective, at least from, I don't know the direct definition, but like when I think of how people go about the format of it, it's like you're going about the retroactive ways of thinking of the past and how you used to play the game, or you used to view something, and then you go about why you viewed it in a way, and then how you compare it up to today. But at the same time, it's like, I don't know, I feel like most retrospective just use it as a means to like shit on it. If it comes down to it, people are like, this game aged pretty poorly. And it's like, the fuck you mean this game aged pretty poorly? This game aged like fine wine. There's a bunch of shit that you can do compared to like games now that try to put a whole bunch of stuff to do, but after like, you know, weeks and months after patches and live servicey stuff and trying to make a game very monetized, not consumer friendly or whatever. I don't know. People are just weird about that. See, the thing though is, like, they clearly could have put the whole D-pad, which I'm using now to like swap through Kongs, into the game, but it's like, it's, oh man, finally this, like even people say, oh, this makes the game perfect and stuff, and I'm just like, okay, so I'm switching characters, all right, like there's no oomph to it. So having a tag barrel feels way better, because I know before this was even a thing, K's had it to where like you would have the tag barrel. I mean, as weird as it would be, like it would be over your head like this, but then, you know, say like it goes down after you push a button, and then you'd end up having this screen, which I feel like is a way better method of it than just, oh look, I'm Donkey Kong, now I'm Diddy Kong. You know, it's like, yeah, you have a sound effect for the character, but it's like, all right, it's not very subtle. Because while yes, you don't really need to ask for subtlety in video games because it's a video game, but it's like that kind of shows a lack of character, you know? Which is why for me, I just love the tag barrel. I understand people's gripes with it, but at the same time, I do also understand that people's gripes are more along the lines of the repetitiveness and repetitive nature of it. But it's like, I don't know, I feel like there's a much bigger picture that they're missing when it comes down to that kind of complaint. This is a wholesome country. It's fun to give every church just yeah, that's like how I feel. Even with the whole echo chamber stuff, it's like me, I can give Sonic 06 a chance. I understand the game is bad when it came down to its aspects, but at the same time, like, no one told Sega to rush the fuck out of the game, and I'm pretty sure if the game wasn't as rushed as it would have been all right, you know. I still don't consider it like a whole, oh, it's like a Sonic Adventure successor or anything. It's legit its own thing. It tried to be a reboot. It did some very questionable things, and then it got rushed to hell, and it kind of failed. But you know, you still have those people that could be defenders, or you know, like the Sonic 06 projects for the PC, and it's like really great. But that's really all games really need, some sort of love and care put into it by people who have some passion outside of just, we need money, so let's make as much money as possible. Yeah, well, yeah, Sega, but even Sega has that kind of issue where Sega could easily become like Konami and be on some Konami type decision and shit. Because, well, yes, it's kind of hard to really pinpoint it, you know, because we're not in the day and age of mascots and such. So while yes, they know, or at least they should know where they came from and what really brought all in the good popularity that gave them that type of standing point to be like a gaming juggernaut and a very iconic gaming company, it's like them, along with many other companies, kind of like are not as humble as they used to be, you know, especially with like the way games now are now, where it's like you have Marvel Spider-Man 2, right, the PS5 game and shit, like $300 million on a fucking video game with assets and resources from two other games that have already done the same fucking thing and same fucking gameplay. The only difference is, oh well, we need to pay our actor for the mocap and this and that, whatever. And I'm like, bro, what's the point of you having credits to animators if you can't even make animators animate shit, and you're just mainly relying on the mocap, you know? Meanwhile, you can have like the original Spider-Man 2 game. While yes, they probably did have some mocap, but for the most part, when it came down to the animations of, you know, the gameplay and what you were able to do into it, like just looking at Chunky Kong just waltz around, someone animated the fuck out of that. They might I doubt that they use mocap, but even if they did, it's like they only had mocap levels of the very early 2000s, the same shit that they used for the Donkey Kong Country animated series. Like, someone was able to do this, having so much flair in, and even going back to the tag barrels where, oh, look at that fear in a character, and he's deciding to choose someone else. And then you go to Tiny, oh, she's like the little girl being all shy and happy and whatever, and now she's pissed. It's like, I don't get it. And then Lanky Kong, who's a character who has long as fuck limbs. Like, you can't mocap this. It's something that should be simple when it comes down to animation. But like, if you were to animate this nowadays, people would be like, all right, that needs to be 10 fucking grand right there. And it's like, bro, I've seen Rule 34 artists do way better jobs, and y'all thinking that you need to spend so much fucking money on shit. But yeah, it's wild. Hold on, said my Sonic, Sega definitely still makes the majority of their money from arcade machine. Yeah, most definitely that. Gambling is a bitch. Okay, I still need Chunky Kong. Okay, I just need to go to Snide. No, Chunky Kong doesn't walk around like he's him. Donkey Kong walks like, see, he's on all fours, but like if you just walk, like Donkey Kong walks like a nigga that's like, yo, where's my lunch money at? You got my golden bananas, B? Like, it's just badass, man. Chunky Kong just walks, he's like, man, I don't care. Donkey Kong, better have my money. And he has that tie on. Who you telling? You can't tell that man nothing. Yeah, GoldenEye was made by Rare, wasn't it? That's crazy. Hey, it's like they say, he's finally here. Oh, no, he's finally back. And he's there to kick some tail. Alright, so I just need Jungle Jape's blueprints. Should be good. His name on the box, his name on the tie, his name on the barrels. Like, look at that. Imagine having your name in some weird ethereal type pool of blueness. Yeah, Rare was definitely a rarity. I mean, look at this lighting system. They did not need to do this. Like, they made sure things stuck out. And it's crazy because it's like, you have the light source right there, but like, because I guess it simulates like it's reflecting on the gong, it kind of looks like it's also coming from the gong itself. And that costs more to create than in the older days. See, that's the sad thing too. It's like, that's one of the reasons why people always point to indies, which, while yes, I can kind of like agree with just saying, oh, you know, if the AAA gaming isn't giving you what you want, just go to the indies. It's like, bro, that doesn't fix the issue though. You know, you can always end up just removing, you know, the mainstream side to things. But at the same time, like, you can't just say, all right, just give up on AAA gaming. The same people that made gaming, you know, it just doesn't make sense. And just to go over to indies so you can have like something that you like, but not exactly what you wanted, or something that you want, but not exactly how you wanted it to be or how you like it. And it's kind of like a iffy subject when it comes down to it, but I don't know. People have heavily relied too much on the indie scene when it comes down to, oh, if you want you know, this one thing that you wanted from the past. You know, maybe there's a shit ton of indie games that are just like it. It's like, yeah, it's just like it, but it's not exactly that. Like me, I like Jack and Daxter. I missed the fuck out of that series. What I want current Naughty Dog to work on Jack and Daxter for? Fuck no, because they would fuck it all the way up, because it's not the same people. Just like when it came down to Suicide Squad, it's not the same people at the same Rocksteady of many years before. Hell, it's sad when you have Gotham Knights do a way better job at making a respectable DC type world game or whatever. But it's like, yeah, even if I was to be like, yeah, I want something that's like Jack and Daxter, you know, that whole entire trilogy or whatever, then I find something like it. But, you know, it's not going to be the same. I'll be appreciative of it, but it's still not going to be that full-fledged fix that I need, you know? You're always going to end up wanting to go back to that same game that made you go, wow, this game is the shit. It's the bee's knees. It's the one that made me go, huh, free roaming in the Jack and Daxter game. That works. Let me steal this person's jet scooter ride, whatever the hell it was called. It just hit differently, you know? Oh yeah, Conquer was the shit. Man, I could have had Conquer too. I remember having it, and then it was like, because my mom was more savvy when it came down to the whole ESRB, like I'm just there like, oh, can you buy me this game? She was like, oh yeah, sure. You know, she's thinking like a cute squirrel with you know, Barry on the cover, but she was like, you know, black mom, she don't give a fuck about that type of shit compared to like parents now. They're like, what? How dare they have this scantily clad fucking furry fixation? My mom would have just been like, all right, yeah, here you go. But then she noticed the ESRB and she's like, oh, no. You're not getting this. And plus, and then it's like, she used that shit as a cop-out, but she probably looked at the price and was like, nah. Because this was like, probably like 2003, maybe? And, you know, us being at some sort of store with like collector's items or whatever, she was like, nah. We ain't got that type of money. It was roughly that I could play this game with anyone of any age and skill level. Should have went the other way, or just go over here. Like most Switch games, it's cool when a company still makes games, but some companies have their best olden days. That's before GameCube. That's okay. Yeah, I feel you on that. I'd rather go back to this PS1 game than a yeah, I feel you. I find myself coming to the past a lot, which is why I'm like even playing this game, and even whenever I do make videos, it's always like gonna be about like a Super Mario 64 ROM hack and shit. Like it's like I can't stop myself from going to the modern games, and then like I somehow, it's something that I touch upon in the video I'm working now for a ROM hack, but it's like I don't think it's me getting disinterested in gaming or anything, but it's just more in the sense of the more current games from the same companies that, you know, made gaming. It just feels so fucking shallow. The music just died. Let me just rush this. Oh, that's bullshit. But yeah, it's like I could play current games, but for only a certain amount of time, you know, before I end up coming back to past games and end up having a more enjoyable time. And whether it be replaying the same old game or replaying the same old game, but it's like a hacked version of it, you know? Or playing it in a way that's completely new and refined to like standards that other people have seen and were able to make in their own type of way, shape, or fashion or whatever. Like where it's ROM hacks or fan translations and all that type of stuff. and like other quality of life changes, you know. Because I know there's this Zelda-like game called Marvelous, made by Eiji Aonuma, which is, I think, one of the reasons why they brought him on board early on, like and it was a SNES game, and frankly, it's a good-ass fucking game. I never got to fully complete it. I'll probably stream that sometime in the future, but like, it's a great game. Especially for a Zelda-like game on the Super Nintendo, and its art style is great. You get to play as 3 characters who all have their different type of qualities and what they bring to the gameplay and such. And the thing is, like, it was only Japanese exclusive. And I do know they brought it over to the Nintendo Switch Online, but you would still need to have a Japanese account and be fluent in Japan to even understand what's going on. So when you have translations like that, it's like, oh, cool. I can experience this old game that I've never played before. But if I was able to play it in English back then, when it was like made or when I was young, I would have enjoyed the hell out of it. Like, games coming out now, with their intro game that came out. Yeah. And it's sad because you have a whole bunch of people who just look at like, people will look at a game like this and be like, oh my god, what's wrong with her face? Ew, look at her eyes, her textures are fucked and this and that, whatever. And then it's like, you think this one screenshot will define the whole entirety of the game, you know? People will be like, oh man, look at this fake ass reflection of this shell of a dead carcass that I'm in, but it doesn't have ray tracing on, so it looks like shit. It's like, come on, man. They'll be like, oh, look at this leaf, or plant. No matter where you look, it's always looking at you in the same direction. When it's like, bro, I don't think that shit really matters. The fact that they even put it there is already enough of, you know, hey, we wanted to at least give them something that was more than just daisies on the grounds and shit, you know? And whether it be because of the hardware limitations or whatever, it's like there were devs that were passionate to put in all this stuff, like looking at this room's walls, and then you're seeing like starlight, and then you look up and you're like, there's a crystal ball, like something to simulate the fact that it's even showing some sort of light systems along with the actual light system that amplifies this stuff, that makes it look like I'm going through an actual cave with its own type of lighting and reflectionary type lights. And anybody complaining about that type of stuff, it not being real enough, is just, I don't know, they're just ungrateful, spoiled, not getting the big picture to things. Fortune skins and seeing more force spirits. Shit. Yes, yeah. Working with real hardware limitations. Yeah. I mean, even when see, the thing too about hardware limitations, right? It's always gonna be there no matter what. It's just a matter on what you're able to figure out optimization wise to like make it so that a game operates fine. Like even right now, I can only see this bee, but God fucking damn it, man, let me kill you. Well, alright, I was only able to see that bee, but the other one that I could have sworn was in here, if there was two. Oh, it really was only one bee. Yeah, so there was two bees, but like, I was only able to see one bee this whole entire time. But because it has the hardware limitations, once it gets too far, it's eventually gonna like fade away, or at least, you know, darken a little bit, like be more transparent. But you know, you can zoom in with the in-game zoomer but now it's just gone. But you have to also get in that aspect of people were able to still make the game feel good. And even during the time of going closer to where the bee actually is, then you start hearing the buzzing. That's an indicator of, okay, I'm close to it. Meanwhile, this game doesn't have a really good camera system, you know? So it kind of like also helps in that factor. Like say if it actually had full analog type camera work or whatever, then you'd be able to see the bee fade into existence. Even looking at this little part of the ground here, it's all red lighting because it's reflecting. I could gush about this game's whole little finer details, but I'm gonna have to wait until I make that script about it. Generally fun and enjoyable game. They play with upon multiplayer games of these systems and just not playing through with the game. Yeah. I never understood the whole multiplayer aspect where I don't remember what exactly it was, but like people would say, oh, if the game doesn't have multiplayer, it's probably shitty because of the fact that it could be single player focused, and then people just don't like single player games. I'm just like, I don't see how that's necessarily something to make a big deal about. Because yeah, you're gonna have people that mainly want that whole social type aspect of multiplayer. Some people are just gonna want to be able to play a single player game by themselves and enjoy it for themselves. And you know, while yes, you can bring like friends along, you know, have their little own save file or whatever, you know, just having a multiplayer mode feels more like a good luxury privilege that should be appreciative instead of like, oh, it should be the expected, unless it's something that is the expected. Like for example, Dragon Ball Z Sparking Zero, which is basically supposedly going to be like Budokai Tenkaichi, hopefully, and not like fucking Raging Blast, where the game's going to come out, but because of console sales or something, they're not going to release a split screen mode or something like on launch, which is weird because it's a fucking fighting game. Like, why would you not have split screen couch type of multiplayer, or just split screen, you know, just to fight with your friends? But it's like you heavily rely on the online aspect of things, which is like, what if somebody's just a broke ass nigga and it's like, oh, I can't afford to pay the internet bill or pay for an internet bill, you know? It just don't feel really good in that type of aspect. Probably explained that wrong, but the basic general thinking I have when it comes down to it is like, it's good to have single player, multiplayer type modes for games, but if a game really calls for its own type of unique flair, so that, you know, whether it just be no single player or no multiplayer, it just needs to just be that. But people will sometimes bitch and complain because a game's either doesn't have a multiplayer mode or online mode or whatever sort of MMO type of perspective that they want from it. And then they just let that be the main factor of saying, yep, this game is shit. And I guess vice versa. I mean, you don't really hear anybody really complain about a game being single player and then people just shitting on it because it's single player. Or, hold on, I probably confused myself with that. It's weird. It's just weird. Let a game be how the directors wanted it to be. Like Donkey Kong 64 has a multiplayer mode, but if someone was to play it now and they'd be like, it doesn't have a multiplayer mode, they'd be like, no, this game's some shit, there's no multiplayer mode, 0 out of 10 game. there was a release of Donkey Kong Mario Tech and new graphics. I honestly don't know what I would want to play. I mean, I'd play it just for the fact that they did something of a remaster, just like how Mario versus Donkey Kong for the Game Boy Advance got its remake. You know, no one really asked for it. No one was even expecting it, unless you like was reading up on leaks, which me, I don't really typically do unless it's something that I feel like is going to be coming out that's particularly up my alley. But I'm just like, oh man, that's pretty cool. And instead of playing the remake, I just ended up playing through the original game, which is kind of funny. But you know, just because of the fact that there was a remake, it also made me want to play the original game before I even dabble into the remake. Especially with the fact that I don't know if Mario's going to be still voiced by Charles Martinet in that game, or at least if they use his old voice clips but like uncompressed, which would be pretty cool if they do that. Oh crap, I forgot about this part. But yeah, I definitely don't know how to feel about the fact that they have cutscenes in the game. I mean, obviously they would, but I don't know, the little screenshot looking cutscenes had a charm to it, you know? Especially with Mario basically cussing in like Italian gibberish to a giant gorilla who's stealing toys that look just like him. Yeah. See, I gotta look back on the whole Super Mario RPG remake, because I feel like either we saw like some sort of news about it first before or after the whole Super Mario and the 1,000-year-old no, not Super Mario, but Mario story in the 1,000-year-old door, because I don't remember which trailer came out first. Because if 1,000-year-old door came out first and then they gave us like Super Mario RPG, then goddamn, then I guess that kind of makes sense. But if, you know, they showed off the RPG remake and then 1,000-year-old door remaster, then I don't know. I don't know. Nintendo be on some weird shit when it comes down to their marketing. I mean, even going off of what they're doing now with the whole Yuzu emulator and such, they're like, oh man, because of this emulator is a thing and it exists, you know, the emulator is responsible for 100 million downloads for Tears of the Kingdom, when that's not, that I don't see how that correlates at all. All right, I need 50 coins for this shit. But yeah, I don't know how that would correlate, but they will always want to be on that victim shit. Because, oh, woe is me, I am Nintendo, and we use emulation because it's cool when we do it, but when you all do it, no, it's not fair. And stop asking us about preserving our games. And stuff like that. Hold up. Read. Okay. There's no exciting Switch games except Smash Bros. Ultimate in a way because of the online play. See, I haven't played Smash Bros. Ultimate ever since I like canceled my Nintendo Switch Online stuff like 6 months ago, because it's like I don't even play like Switch Online. I only played with Smash Bros. And Mario Kart 8, which is basically just, you know, a port. And Smash Bros. Ultimate, it's not necessarily a port, but it's definitely I guess you could say a remastered of Super Smash Bros. On Wii U / 3DS, even though they don't have a whole bunch of 3DS stuff that would have been real great to have. But yeah, that was the only reason why I kept Nintendo Switch Online, but then it became boring, and I was like, fuck it, I'm not about to have this shit for only 2 games. What the hell just happened? Controller disconnected. I'm glad Nintendo recognizes that fans like, oh, this is perfect. the original is definitely great. Mario Story RPG definitely holds up. That shit is a banger, especially with ROM hacks. Definitely with ROM hacks. I'm kind of glad Nintendo recognized that fans like the old games and they want new fans. See, the thing is, Nintendo clearly already knows that fans want that shit, but they're gonna make you. I don't know. They basically want you. They're basically doing like cock and ball torture to fans. That's legit what they're doing. You know, they know what we love, and they're gonna abuse the shit out of the fact that they know. Bye bye. Oh, whew. Because there's no reason for Nintendo to not like revitalize a whole bunch of old stuff. I mean, look at the last thing I played on Nintendo Switch Online was F-Zero. Me, I was never too much into F-Zero. Maybe like the 3D games, but not like the 2D sprites or whatever. But like even when I played it, I was like, oh man, this is really fun. Kind of sucks that, you know, this series is fucking dead, along with like Star Fox and all that other good shit. But then it's like Nintendo could easily bring shit back, and there's nothing too bad in the hardware specs where GameCube games at the very least, you know, for a few select titles can't be on the Switch in some type of way or manner. Because it's like, even when you think in the aspect of games that were on the GameCube and maybe some for the Wii, when it comes down to like non-Nintendo games, like the Tide of Tasmanian trilogy, that game was able to be ported onto Nintendo Switch, you know, and that was a GameCube game and PS2 and I think Xbox game. So it's like, why not? Like, if you're having even games that like weren't Nintendo first parties and whatnot getting ported to the Switch, but it was like games that have been in past consoles, why not have more games from the past come back in a subscription base, of course, you know, just to at least make people have a more reason and have a more reasonable way of providing an actual service. Because last time I checked, when I was playing Smash Bros Ultimate before I canceled that shit would still lag, it would still have issues, and frankly the only multiplayer game that didn't fuck up was always Mario Kart 8. Something that was already not an issue when it came down to the Wii U. You know, it's just sad. But if you play Smash Bros, get ready to deal with like input lags and all the bullshit no one wants to deal with online play. It's just sad. It's real sad to me. Yeah, the whole new games and whatnot, like the recently, oh shit, that was bad. Like the recently new game that people are saying is like Kingdom Hearts 3 Varium Rex, that was only showcased in the Japanese Nintendo Direct, but because people are saying, wow, this looks like the Varium Rex game from Kingdom Hearts 3, and not only Varium Rex, but it looks like Final Fantasy versus 13 if it had released in that type of way or something. Like something that, well, I'm gonna be honest, it probably was always gonna end up coming out on the Western side of games and whatnot. Like, I don't think it was gonna just be a Japanese exclusive, but you know, something like if it was gonna just be a Japanese exclusive, right? And then people were so awe-inspired by it that it ends up like, oh, well, we've heard you. We're going to not port it, but we're gonna also bring it to the, you know, every other country that's not Japan, you know? Something like that feels powerful in a good way, you know, something that showcases that even people who can become fans of something new can get what they want if their voices are being listened to. But yeah, I don't know. To me, it just reminds me of that one. It's not necessarily a meme, but it's like a board thing where it shows all the companies where it's like Sega is the cool dude back in like high school who's stuck in the past or something. Nintendo is I don't know, the kid-friendly person or something that tries to keep things rated PG or something. And then you have, I actually need to look that up because I forgot what exactly was all on it. But then again, seeing it on Facebook, I'm pretty sure I ain't gonna find that joint anytime soon. Oh, there was bananas in there. Oh, this is gonna be a race too. This is a remaster of an old game where nothing has a lot of people were excited for some RPG remake that doesn't count enough. Fortunately, oh shit, what the hell was that? You see, even though the game is good, it hasn't maintained the same domain of excitement. Yeah, I haven't fully invested. Jesus Christ, that was pretty slow. I should have just went straight. I haven't really fully even beaten Super Mario RPG for SNES. So that's another game that I definitely want to play first in its originality and then play second on the Switch. Especially since I know that like they have some more content to it, like boss free fights or something like that. At least from what I remember hearing from people. And not only that, but it's like with some of the games that are getting remastered and remade, like I'd rather wait a little bit more, knowing the fact that like, well, I'm definitely emulating my games that I buy and stuff, because it's like I'm not about to play on some dirty ass dying ass console or whatever. It's like why would I do that to myself? Why would I give myself the worst experience for something, you know? And then not only that, but like because of mods, it's like I can have the best way of playing, whether it be like the whole Bruce Lee reference for the Bruce Lee reference that I think it was Bruce Lee in Super Mario RPG. I can have that if I want. And like there's even there's some degenerate ass mod where one of the bosses that had like jiggle physics was removed, and then it's like, oh, with mods you can have the jiggle physics again, you know, little details like that. You know, it's like basically playing the game if it had a PC version type shit. Whatever quality of life mods you want, you can have that. Really enough different things. Hold on. Really enough different things to do on the game anymore. Which now it's just become trying to make up stuff to do that wasn't necessarily intended for you to do in the game. At some don't want to go back to unnecessarily completing the whole game all over again from humble beginnings, I suppose. Yeah. For me, the main issue though, when it comes down to gaming, is the fact that like we're no longer those same kids that had that carefree type of feel. You know, we got responsibilities, we don't have as much free time as we used to, and just a lot of more stuff that you gotta take care of. But I guess you could say that's another reason why, at least for me, it feels like there should be more of an emphasis for like finding that fine line of enjoyment and that time to like enjoy what you're trying to enjoy, because you know that it's something that's enjoyable and you should be having an enjoyable experience. But I don't know, I'll say it a lot, but like where games now, the first start, like the first hour, you're not into the gameplay. The second hour, you're not into the gameplay. By the time you're into the fourth hour, you're finally into the fucking gameplay. All the tutorials have been learned. Like they've beaten those tutorials in your brains to death. And now you're finally able to play the game. And then you realize that game fucking sucks dick. And then you're like, well, I've been playing it for like 4 hours now, so I may as well complete it since I can't return it or something. So it's like, I don't know. And I feel bad because it's like with PC games specifically, like Steam having that 2 hour type of period where 2 hours does seem pretty reasonable. You know, oh, you have 2 hours to play a game. If you don't like it, you can always return it. But when you have games that like kind of have a heavy emphasis when it comes down to its story and its explanation of the story and what's going on and how the game works and the physics and the mechanics and the controls and all this other fucking shit that should be very simplified, but then they extend that to a period of like 6 hours or so, you end up being like, I don't like this game. But you were curious on that, you know, but there's no demos out there to like give you that good experience on what the game's gonna play like, where games in the past would have demo discs and stuff, and then it wouldn't just be a demo for one game, but it'd be a demo for a multitude of games, and then that would be your factoring in for if you were going to spend money on that game. And it comes to a point where it happens too often where games are just never given a demo, or they get a demo and the demo is like a year after release, and you have to really question like how fucking money hungry or cheap do you have to be to not make a fucking demo. Like I understand, and I can understand when people do have demos, but like the stupid way of making a demo is when you literally have the whole entire fucking game inside of that demo, and then you act like all surprised when people find a way to bypass it. Like, holy shit, because I know Trials of Mana Remake had that same type of situation on Steam. They had the full fucking game and people were finding ways to bypass that. And I'm like, what the fuck did you expect? You put the full fucking game instead of just making it an actual demo. You didn't give them a demo. You gave them like a whole simulation of the fucking game just by that. And I think like Sonic Frontiers for its Nintendo Switch demo kind of had that type of similar thing. But then they ended up trimming out the whole entire game to be like 1 gigabyte. The game has a compelling story or unique mechanics. I'm more likely to enjoy it than one with mission and collectibles. Will I play it as long? Probably not. But if the game would have been an hour long without them, then that's how it is. I would rather play a game where the content of the game is entirely the experience in a fashion. As long as the game looks cool, plays cool. Yeah, I can agree with that. It's just with the current days, I kind of like find it to where I feel like time management and other personal stuff in people's lives kind of get in the way, or how people experience and enjoy a game from time to time. Maybe not all the time, but you know, I'm not saying that the first start of the games need to necessarily be, all right, just make it snappy. I don't give a fuck about the story or anything like that. Just let me play the fucking game, which some games do have that kind of feel to it, you know? But I wouldn't go into like, let's say a game with character creation and be like, oh man, this game's taking forever. Meanwhile, I'm the dumbass that's like, oh, I could easily just, you know, not make a character and just go with the default. if I'm so inclined, especially if I can change it later. Nah, I can understand stuff of that type of certain cases. Like Saints Row 3 had that, and then not only that, but like Saints Row 3 having the whole opening cutscene, which frankly, Saints Row 3's opening cutscene was fucking boss as shit, and kind of made me wish like most of the missions kind of went in that kind of way, but it really didn't, if I remember correctly. And that's just I guess a scenario of a really good start, but kind of repetitive finish, because you end up doing like the same thing over and over again, which I'm fine with. It's just, damn, when you look at the first opening, you end up going, wow, this is all that's going to be in the game, this amount of crazy actiony feeling of badassery, and then it's kind of not, to a certain degree. But I don't know. But for that, obviously I wouldn't refund it, because given the fact that that would be my main genre of open worldness, and the whole gangster aesthetic is great to me, people frustrated that they don't have time to sit down and breathe. I definitely feel that. Yeah, but that's experience to have with a game. You might as well watch TV for hours and do other things for 1 hour. What's the point of even mentioning it, or if you played it? But if I just watched it, then it takes away from the whole point. You want to be immersed in a piece of media completely, and that requires that I control that character. Yeah, I understand that. Shit, a banana. Well, while I don't really, because I know BioShock, but I don't really know too much outside of how that game starts out. I just know it by the iconic G4 TV saying of the dude saying, "Where's her nipples?" But man, what a time it was to be around that fucking era. But besides, electrical powers, like little girls that were tested on or something, the Big Daddies, or whatever it was. I think that was what the dude was called. Yeah, I never played that game, so I don't have too much that I can really relate to it. Collectibles, that's me. Things so wrong back then because they wanted. Oh yeah, definitely. Because it's like the games, like first starting out when it came down to like arcades, they wanted. Well, one, like let's be honest, gaming was still looked up as something for kids, So when you have someone like Billy Mitchell, who's like, oh man, I got the Donkey Kong record in the arcade and whatever, that's like around that time people were probably just like, this dude has no fucking life, this guy is complete filth, bottom of the barrel. God fucking damn, this lighting is fucking great. But yeah, bottom of the barrel type of scum human or whatever type of shit that people would say, because back then people were even more ruthless. So you have someone like Billy Mitchell who has the record, but like people are looking at him like he has no life, no bitches, no wife, nothing. He just has this record, Granted, we all know he most likely probably cheated or whatever, allegedly. Don't sue me, please, because I'm a broke little bitch myself. But like, they definitely had that whole, I don't want to just say it's predatory, but like, because it wasn't necessarily just full on predatory on kids for their quarters and stuff, because they genuinely wanted kids to have fun. They just also wanted to have money for what they know what a game was worth. Because imagine having a whole arcade, you spend a whole bunch of money building something into it, and then you put it out to a third party and you have to, get funds that way. Or maybe they just sold it. I don't remember how that shit worked. But then it's like kids spending hours at the arcade with their quarters, losing, and then trying all over again just to get a better score. And that's literally it. Like, it had that simplicity. I probably said that word wrong. Shit, I need to find snide. That's what it was. But back then, where it was like quarters, and then it was like the luxury of having a home console, even though apparently it was like expensive as hell to have. And then with the whole video game crash because ET or something, and then you had Super Mario Bros. Save the fucking gaming industry, and have it with the whole Nintendo seal of quality, and having that approval of, if it's gonna be on a Nintendo, it's gonna be good, because that's what anyone would say. If it's going to be on a Nintendo, if it's a Nintendo, it's good. And then when Nintendo was at the high horse, that's when you had Sega. And then we all know the whole Genesis does what Nintendo don't happen and all that stuff. It's like competition made ways and stuff, where Nintendo was cool with the Nintendo Entertainment System, but they also needed some more oomph, because I'm pretty sure everyone experienced like input lag and misinputs for their NES controllers and such. Meanwhile, on Genesis, you didn't have that issue. And then also with Genesis, you had Sonic on it, and all of the other games that would eventually come shared between Nintendo, Super Nintendo, and Genesis, and all the other likes that started to come out of the forefront. Just a whole smorgasbord of potential. But at the end of the day, it was like you could play your video games at home. You didn't have to go to the arcade anymore. And from there, it's like, there was the live systems that replaced coins, because why the fuck would you require people to put a coin inside of their already bought games, So it was a good time. I can definitely say that, where games were made lengthy for a good reason, and not just padding it out because we want to have a live servicey game, but because there's a lot of stuff to collect. There's a lot of things to see, even if it is something very simplistic. Yeah, he snide. James a snide. Yeah. It's always the damn 5 bananas that I have no idea where they would be at. Games that were meant to be played for. Fortunately, most games didn't bother to play the games that were meant to be played for 1 hour. Star Fox 64 was a little bit of an exception, but not necessarily a way as much as I would like, because the creators of it did it on purpose. I had no interest of all playing these short games unless it was a fighting game, because any other type of game that were big companies, small teams doesn't exclusively represent a company. Good for their image, no, but Nintendo is still a good company. See, Nintendo is a terrible company, but they're good at business. Bam. Because they don't care about your company. They just want that business. They want that business extraction. Yeah. They're like, oh yeah, come over here. You know, we'll give you a. We're not going to give you good company, but we're going to give you a good business proposition. Because for the longest time, I know a lot of people will say business. No, they'll say companies and such, but I kind of like go off of the college type of mentality, where a lot of people will say college isn't a school, college is like a business, because at the end of the day, you have to pay them to go there. You know, you're paying just to hopefully be in a major that's actually worthwhile. It's like a expensively paid trade school that has more options than a trade school, but just because it has a whole bunch of options doesn't mean that some of the options are complete dog shit. Because there are a lot of fucking majors that people will get into that don't mean jack shit, but they do it, whether it be because of moral obligations that they feel like would be something really good and beneficial, or I don't know, maybe someone just drilled it inside of their brains that they need to do this, you know, just like how the whole saying of parents telling their kids, you need to go to college because blah blah blah, and then you'll make something out of yourself so you don't end up like a garbage man. Meanwhile, the garbage man is making bank. Or that sole dude who's cleaning out like basketball stadiums, sports stadiums, and making a whole bunch of money just to keep it clean and maintained, because it has to be a bitch to really clean those giant, mile-long areas. Bonus. Oh yeah, you get the mini games from this. I appreciate you stopping by, chit-chatting, even though it's like 3 something in the morning. 20 minutes to 4. Okay, so I don't even think they really do that anymore when it comes down to the whole copyright. Like you have to go out of your way to try to do that. I know they still the only issue that I would ever have is the whole fake copyright music claimers, where they're like, oh, this music is fucking, I don't know, owned by Bangladesh Entertainment, and then you're like, bro, the music track is not called Super Mario, it's called Princess Peach's Castle or some shit, Interior, having a whole completely different wrong name, and then being like, yeah, this is our music, when it's clearly not. So it's tiny. Oh, I know where it's at. I knew it. It has to be in this room. I wouldn't have enough different things to do in the game, even when I was a kid. I always liked longer games, even though I did want better stories in games. But even as a kid, I knew if the games ... Alright, so that's complete bananas for him. Oh my god, please don't be an ass. Oh, it's just a maze. But I have to kill the enemies. Glad I went this way, because I would have been pissed. Shoot. I should have left him alive. Then again, it's not hard. I don't think Rare is. I don't even know if Rare is still around. That's something that, ooh, itch. Something you probably would have to look up. If games did get better stories and graphics, they were more likely not have as many different things to do in the games unless it was one player game. And I still stand corrected of it today still. Yeah, when it's handled right, single player games can have way more when it comes down to the multiplayer aspect, because like when you look at MMOs, well, me, I don't really ever dabble with MMOs, but like for the most part, I don't know. I feel like an MMO would feel like a forced experience when it comes down to whether it be, oh, these type of monthly events or something, or you have to do this with other people, and it's like, bro, I just wanted to play a game. While a single player game would be like, oh yeah, you want to do this one thing, like, oh, you're playing GTA, like the classic GTA games. You got a whole city to roam around in. You got businesses you can like take over. You can do a whole bunch of stuff. You can be an ambulance paramedic, driver, whatever. You can be a police officer. You can do some cabs. You can do a whole bunch of stuff. And then you can end up going on a complete rampage if you get bored, and then end up finding something new that you're like, wow, I didn't notice it. Especially if it came down to like glitches, since the one thing I do kind of hate about games now is the patching of glitches that make things so fun. Alright, that's good. Actually, no, I still need banana fair. Uh-oh. Okay, that sneeze just went away. I just need 2 fairies and 7 bananas. I just need to figure out where. Because I know where one is at. The ship. But as for the... God... As far as games are concerned, graphics are cool. Gameplay is cool when it's done right. And I don't know. I can even say graphics are in that same type of ball field along with the gameplay. But it shouldn't be the main focus for things. Because then you end up in situations where, like, oh man, we have The Last of Us Part 2 and we're getting a fucking remaster for something that came out a short amount of time ago. And it's like, I don't know. While yes, it is cool, you know, just the $10 upgrades, like, bro, why? Like, within the same year that the PlayStation 5 came out, it felt like something that should have already been some sort of staple. Especially if it's like, oh, you know, next gen gaming, and now we're already in the talks of like a PS5 Pro and PlayStation 6, and I don't even know, man. That's why I kind of like dropped away from consoles and such, because it's just bothersome, and eventually it comes to a point where you can play the games that, you know, are exclusive eventually on PC, and then at least with PC you get your own quality of life method of playing it. And yeah, you do have to wait, but you know, I feel like the timeline for waiting is getting more and more short by the second or by the years. Still need some. I have all the blueprints, that's for sure. Frantic Factory. All right, go there. I just want games to have that nice soul to it. Something that has that good grandiose feel of the gameplay, the sounds, the meat and potatoes, everything that comes to it is built up. And then you give that visual fidelity, that smoothness, that agency, that 60 FPS that next gen said it was going to have, but is struggling or something. I don't know. GoldenEye. That'll be a while before I touch that game. Frantic Factory, that's what it was. It would be wild if I end up playing the GoldenEye. I think it was a decomp before the actual GoldenEye itself. That'd be pretty wacky. One-player games and most games of online gaming. I think that's what is killing us because gamers aren't skillful in enough different games. Yeah, I definitely can agree on that. And it's like, I don't even know. Like when I look at how games are now, and I don't mean to sound all existential about it or whatever, it's like, damn. Some shit just feels like, I don't know. It feels weird because I know I'm kind of like iffy when it comes down to difficulty in games, because you have the bullet spongy type stuff, and then you have not necessarily like bullet sponge or power armor or whatever you want to call it, but where the difficulty just ends up being, oh, the enemy that you're fighting has more HP and hits harder, and then it comes to a point where you have to really question, is that really all there is? And the one thing that made me realize that was when I was playing the God of War 2018 for the first time. And then I'm looking through the trophies, because that was like around the time where I still gave a fuck about trophies. And I'm just there like, okay, my friend just beat the game, but he beat it on normal mode. Meanwhile, I beat it in Give Me God of War difficulty and completed everything. I didn't get like any extra achievements or, trophies or whatever. Meanwhile, he has the game at platinum. I'm like, bro, but you only beat it at normal. He's like, yeah, there's no trophy for it. Give Me God of War difficulty. I'm like, this is that bullshit. The whole entire game playthrough that I was dealing with was complete bullshit because of the fact that I intentionally went in with enemies that will hit me harder, damn near one-shot me at times, and have way more HP. And when it came down to that game and its gameplay, like when it came down to its combat, it was practically repetitive as fuck. You just memorize the patterns and then basic Dark Souls type shit. And then it was also dumb as hell since it's doing the whole over-the-shoulder Resident Evil 4 original type of style. And it's like that, I guess it makes sense why they were going for it, but it's like, it's fucking weird. You eventually get adjusted to it, but it's like all of this just for everything to feel repetitive and enemies killing you easily because of more HP and they hit harder than you. Like, that's not, it doesn't even feel like difficulty at that point. Like, you can grind and get a whole bunch of good gear and such, but all it takes is just for you to turn the game on normal mode, and then it's like, oh, all right, this feels balanced. And it's like, it doesn't necessarily feel like a challenge. It just feels like you're intentionally, I don't know, there was just a lot of times where I felt stupid playing on a very hard difficulty just because, oh, they hit hard and they aren't strong. They just have a bigger HP bar than me. Well, obviously than me, the player, but they just have a bigger HP bar. That doesn't feel like really much as difficulty, but more of a annoyance. Fun enough games, and then they run off to play one-player games. As a result, then they start asking for remakes of games that aren't nearly as tough to complete, that aren't as fun as to play as well. Yeah. Like, I like a good remake. Like how I mentioned, I already went this way. How I mentioned Trials of Mana, that remake, that game looks pretty fucking good, and it does remake something from the Super Nintendo into a full overhauled way of playing the game. That's something that I would want in a remake versus the very blurred line of what a remake and remaster and HD edition and this and that, whatever type of sort, that people probably still get confused of every so often. Because I know I haven't played Demon Souls, but like anytime I do hear or look into it, it's always just like, oh yeah, the game looks cool, you know, better texture works, and you know, Sony really did their good job here. And it's like, bro, all it is good texturing, good lighting, and more frames being more fluid. Still the same fucking game, but like it's considered a remake when it should be more along the lines of a remaster or something. Which I'm just like, I don't know. Like the line between a lot of things and what is considered what gets blurred a whole bunch of times, or too many times, I should say. And then it just feels like it's coming to the point where like it should just be a question of why bother, especially when it comes down to them not coming up with anything original. Like, if I remember right, Naughty Dog had Last of Us 1, 2 pushed out for years, and then they haven't really made anything, and it's just been, oh well, Last of Us. It's like, you can like, you know, make a smaller team, make something very small, indie-like, who knows, maybe come up with a little spin-off that's not really a spin-off and its own thing or something. I don't know. I miss the experimentation for games, but like not in an experiment way where it's bad, like blatantly bad and you know it's going to be bad, but like the good experiment of something fresh. And whether it grabs inspiration from something else or not, it just tries to be, I don't know. I don't really know. I guess you could say it's almost like when people have been having like Final Fantasy for years, and then they're like, you know what? Let's have Final Fantasy looking characters, but like there's also Disney with it. Like Kingdom Hearts was fucking wild. Like a concept like that, and it has been successful for years. They clearly did something good there. And it's something that sounds so unlikely. You know, you have Mickey Mouse with a fucking key sword fucking up fools. Like imagine telling Walt Disney that Mickey Mouse will wield a sword that is a key and he's a badass. He'd probably slap the shit out of you and be like, you know what? Nah, this is why I need to get my body frozen. They're talking all this wild shit. Wait, is this the same? There's no way I'm lost in here. I've played this game 1,000 times. Okay. I swear, it's such a hassle trying to figure out this dude's last bananas. Oh, held on to something there. Splat. Oh, this is here. Let's see. Unless it's over here, over yonder. Wait, so where am I missing bananas? That's what I need to figure out. Of course, Gloomy Galleon. Crystal Cave. Right, because I didn't kill the guy. Creepy Castle. Donkey Kong Isle. Alright, that's the Banana Fairy. Same thing is more likely to happen with the Switch 2 when it... See, when it comes down to the Switch's successor, it's... At this point, I genuinely don't even care. Like, I try to care, but it's like, all I know is eventually someone's gonna figure out something to have an emulator for it, whether it be the same people that made Yuzu or someone completely different. There's just that feeling of there's no reason to really rely on Nintendo to provide anything besides the video games themselves, which is kind of sad because that's exactly what happened with Sega. You know, Sega had a whole bunch of consoles and some of those should have just never been the thing. Like, we shouldn't have got a Sega CD and then a Sega Saturn and then a Sega Dreamcast. It should have just been one, you know, and it should have just been the Dreamcast. But during that time of innovation, especially with PlayStation being all, yeah, we have a disc and Nintendo fucked us over, so we're gonna be in part of this game too, providing games and making games and having game consoles. I really lost. But as far as the Switch's successor, I just can't help but just not care about it. Okay, I already been here. Like, it'll be cool, you know, probably buy it, never update it until someone figures out how to hack it, and then it's like, damn, the gates are open. So it's like, the only thing about that too is Nintendo only has themselves to blame. It comes down to like their whole security infrastructure. I don't know where the fuck this banana is at. Because you have Microsoft, who probably has the most stable security in place. And the crazy thing about Microsoft is because they have dev mode, like you can pay for dev mode and then you can end up using dev mode side of Xbox, and you can be free to use emulators and all that shit that they probably don't want you to use, but they're fine with you using it as long as it's within dev mode, because it's dev mode. They paid for it. But even PlayStation has the PS5 being semi-jailbreakable, but you know, you have to be in a particular firmware, which I think it was like 4.3 5-1. Sadly, my dumbass was too impatient and actually decided to use my PlayStation 5 for like 1 month, and then now that shit is collecting dust as we speak. A true tragedy. Windows, I gotta put those 12 games I need on the Switch to. So he needs 10. None. He needs 10. A banana. So it's just Chunky and what's his face? I think I know where it should be in here. I'm pretty sure I already got this. I just hit you, but alright. Even though it's not there. I swear I've been here because there's supposed to be a balloon. I hate when that. Oh yeah, this is gonna make the. Oh no, it doesn't. Alright. I guess they had that type of measure in place. Let me get my music. That's a regular tag barrel. I don't think I've been here. I do not think so. He's dead. He's dead. No. 12 games will have to be on the Switch. 1, 2. No, not just 10 or 1, 2, 3. The games out. 12 of them. Switch. I don't know. As far as Switch interest in general, and even just console gaming in general, it just feels dead to me. To me specifically, not dead in I think it's all just dead. And it's like, no, it's just, for me, it's just, I have not much of interest to it. It's especially with, well, I don't try to put my brain too much into the rumor mill when it comes down to like they're talking of specs and this and that, whatever. And I know the only promising thing that did sound good was when they're like, oh, they have the Matrix, I think Unreal Engine or Unity Engine tech demo running real great the same way all the other consoles were having it on. And it's like, oh yeah, that's cool. Hopefully that actually happens and it's not just complete bullshit. Because it's like when you think back on even the original Switch, where it's like, oh, they had Nvidia help them out, and it's like, all right, that's cool. So we should be having the same type of fidelity that Nvidia gives when it comes down to the PC side of things, right? And then, you know, you don't get that. You just get bullshit from outdated hardware of 2015, which for the most part, surprisingly, did really well. But it just gets tiresome. hoping that maybe they'll do, I guess, above all, because it's like Nintendo has a good mentality when it comes down to we're not thinking too much on the graphical side or whatever, but like they need to have an understanding that people are still gonna at least want their games to not run like dog shit. Like 30 FPS is pretty cool, but like, can we have some smooth frames and no fucking hiccups here and there? Like something that just works. Because while yes, what Reggie said is true, if the game's not fun, why bother? But if the game runs like fucking ass, what's the point in paying for it? I never liked the way the dude moaned in the background in this game. This level area, it's disturbing. But I can only hope that if the Switch successor comes out next year, or maybe a surprise stealth drop of this year somewhere along the lines, that it's really good. Not Donkey Dookie. I think there was one that had his face on it. I feel like I probably did that one because it had the jetpack. It's kind of crazy how one sneeze that didn't get sneezed got me feeling like I got a stuffy nose and all congested. It's weird. Human anatomy is so weird. I feel like I came through there. Alright. Let me climb some of these trees. I know there's probably nothing. A little something here and there is probably better. Let's see. Underwater? I feel like that's the only gripe I could ever have with collectathons is once you have a good amount of stuff you already have and you just need the last little trickling bits, you end up finding yourself just going, all right, where's it at? Where's it at? For like hours on end. I know no one really wants to play a Sega Genesis game these days, but I'm telling the games. Oh yeah, I can always rock with that Kid Chameleon. Which now I think about it, like the whole, I think it was in the Game Awards when they showcased that like Sega is remastering or doing whatever type remakes with the like a collection of games and such. With the whole Crazy Taxi, Jet Set Radio. That's pretty cool. Now, if they were to bring in Kid Chameleon, oh, especially Golden Axe, like, holy fuck. When I saw Golden Axe, yo, I damn near shit myself. Hold on, I think it was over here. Because they had Golden Axe, but, like, they somehow made it to be in 3D, and I'm like, yo, You made a 2D side-scrolling beat 'em up and made it in 3D. How did y'all do that? It's just a real great way of doing that. I think I already got this one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. I just can't wait for all the headlines though for the Jet Set Radio, where they're like, oh my god, they have a black guy with dreads in a stereotypical fashion. He's a DJ and everything. It's like, bro, yeah, some people just do that. But it's racist. No, he's a DJ. Why they have to make him like that? Because he looks cool. You're not mad? No, but you're black. What? Nigga, I'm just glad we got the game. Especially after the whole blow up when it came down to Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. Now that game, holy crap, that's a game that definitely made me go back to Jet Set Radio. And then, you know, given that was my first time playing it, I was like, oh, this game's kind of it's good. But shit, I should have played it first and then Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. God damn it, who was it that I needed? So, Diddy Kong and Chunky. Diddy and Chunky. Diddy and Chunky. Already got those. But I also know some people want to go back to playing Sonic Unleashed these days. Man. But not on the Wii and... shit. I will play the shit out of Sonic Unleashed. I know there's because it's like I went to Game Banana and then there was like, I think it was like a texture pack along with Reshade. So then the game looks really, really nice. And it's still gonna obviously have that Sonic Unleashed kind of like aesthetic to it, to where the boosting is different. You know, you have your segments, but then it also has a toggle, so you can hit the D-pad up and then it'll be 60 FPS, and then the D-pad down for 30 FPS for when, you know, the game fucks up. But when it is in 60 FPS, it looks fucking delicious. That shit is great. Until you start falling off of shit and you're like, God damn it, now I gotta set it to 30. But yeah, that's the thing too. I would have rather took Sonic Unleashed, both versions, over this fucking Sonic X Shadow horrific Googling that people are gonna end up doing and be like, oh my god, what the fuck did I just look up? The horrors. I feel bad for kids that look that shit up. I'm like, oh man, I can't wait to look up my favorite game of the past, Sonic X Shadow. And they just see them fucking. Like, I feel like Sega knew what they were doing with that. There's no way they didn't know. It's almost like how you had Pokemon have Pokemon Masters EX, and then they had it as a hashtag. And then no one thought, oh fuck, this looks like Master Sex. But yeah, Sonic Unleashed, the Wii/PS2 version, that's a gem right there. Like that game holds true to me. Like I got that on my birthday because I asked for it. Like dang. You know how hard it is to get stuff because you asked for it as a kid and they actually give it to you exactly what you wanted it? I was amazed. Perplexed even. Okay, that one's for the balloon. Oh my god, I can't find these sheets, man. Okay, so the one where they're in some sort of area. I know that's where it is. Or at least I think. I just don't remember because I think it's where you have to shoot the peanut and the pineapple. But I am struggling bad. Actually, a lot of people want to go back to a bit of a certain one-player game these days as well. But unfortunately, going back to Spyro 2, for example, it would just make me think, why not Earthworm? Yeah. Yeah. Everybody always wants something, which, you know, for the most part, can be justifiable. Wait, where am I going? Oh, right. Well, you can't satisfy everyone. And the messed up part is having to admit, or at least come to the understanding that even developers probably get overwhelmed when it comes down to the overwhelmingly amounts of fans wanting this and that, whatever. And that is the true Sonic developer experience. Some want Boost, some want the adventure, some want heroes, some want Shadow the Hedgehog with guns. Some just want it to die. Who knows? At the end of the day, we all end up crying. Spyro is a game that I definitely need to fucking wrong area. Need to replay. Because I have not touched up on that in like the longest of times. Maybe it's in here. You got the feather and you got the... No, it's not. Because that is where it splits. It's not over here. It has to be somewhere, damn it. I've been there before. And now I'm just going in circles. Circly circles. I don't remember exactly which one it was. It wasn't this. I know it's not this. I know this leads somewhere else. But I feel like I need to check. Yeah, it wasn't. Oh, it was in here, and then there was a big old door. Not there, but in the other section. I think. I hope. It has to be in here. Thank fuck. This is Lanky Kong, and he is good. I just need Chunky, and then Diddy. Wait. What the fuck, man? Alright, so what did he have then? I definitely did this. And this is where Diddy Kong was. I didn't get it because I didn't have my sniper. Gold banana. And there's no balloons or bananas. Because that makes sense. Oh, calm down. I legit just need 5 more. And I have every banana. I wish there was a bundle of bananas. That would have been fine. That would have gave me all that I needed. Oh, okay, so it is a balloon. So both of these have to be balloons. Hold on. Yeah, let's get one more. That's Lanky Kong. Like that. Finally, that sneeze. It hurt. But I can breathe again. Let me just double check. Okay, back at square one. I need a gun. Okay, so let me think. Oh, I already think I got that, but there's no harm in checking again. It has to be one of the faces. Let's find here. One of the faces doors. It really has to be something. Fuck. It really has to be something that I missed. Ooh, calm down. So I'll go to number 2. Every time I fall down. That was the ballroom. Yeah, I already did that. I did the library. So that's where I think Donkey Kong. Yeah, Donkey Kong, and then he ends up leaving out. Donkey Kong stuff is just dumb. Where he does a balloon, but he doesn't really need a balloon. This is crazy. I don't know where it's at. Wait, did I check the blueprints? Oh, right, all the blueprints are good. Wait, but there was one where Chunky Kong's face was a switch. And then I just started back at square one. Alright. This was Diddy Kong. He was in the ballroom. Now that I think about it. Because you can go to the ballroom and be as any character. So let's say I just choose Chunky Kong and go in here. Because they wouldn't put the dang tag barrel here for no good reason. Maybe they would. That's weird though. You have the tag barrel, but then no other character besides Tiny and Diddy have an advantage. I already did this. So there's no point in me doing that. Actually, let me at least double check. Oh, this is actually solid. Which means it's actually gonna hurt when I fall. What the fuck? Well, that wasn't a little glitchy. That's a first for me. Right. The library is for Donkey Kong, where you go with the books. I'm genuinely confused on where it's supposed to be at. And then it's like, there's this door, but I think it just, Imagine if King K. Rool popped out randomly in his castle and attacked you once he saw. Just have the huge cutout cardboard, and then he just starts throwing crowns at you. Yeah, that wouldn't give kids nightmares for days. I could have sworn there was more than just the Lanky Kong switch for this. Like something over here. Unless that was just the rough and tough or whatever those pierced nippled animals were called. I really don't know where it's at. Wait. So I go inside of the thing to where it was two. There's the grave tombs. You know what? I can check at least for Chunky Kong. That's what I forgot. Since Chunky Kong needs a banana and bananas, I'm just going in circles. Wait, this is the wrong one. I feel like it's the wrong one. Yep. Oh my gosh. See, I feel like the perception of backtracking is not so much that you have to do it. It's so much that once you get to the point that you have so little of what you actually need, it gets harder to determine where you should go versus where you've already been, and then trying to justify going back to the same place multiple times. But like, no one ever words it that way. They're like, nope, backtracking is bad. I don't know, I don't want to do it. Chunky Kong's thing here was also a grave. I do remember breaking said grave. So maybe, just maybe, the game could cut me some slack. There is no thing. Nothing. And I've already done this. Can you like not try to hit me? while my back is turned. All right. There has to be something, man. How are you? I doubt that they lead anywhere, which would be cool. Maybe it's something like along the way. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. That's what I wanted to do. His path is straightforward. That's just even more confusing, because I have no idea where his stuff is at. And it's literally just one banana. And then a bundle of bananas. Wait, how many fairies do I have? I need 2 more of those. And Angry Aztec. Alright, I'll go back there. Just to change the pace. I just love how you have no control over the game when it does that. It's like suffer through the cutscene. And since it's just the 2 fairies, I think I know where it's at too. One is inside where the Shamalama is at, the Dalai Lama, and then the other one might actually be where Tiny Kong was at. Maybe even inside of there. I mean, I'm good on crystals. Might actually be where Donkey Kong's little invincible monkey is. Nope, I was wrong. Oh wait, no, I remember. It was in one of the rooms. So I literally have everything here. Just not the 2 fairies, which could be inside of... Oh. Yeah, I need to use Tiny Kong. You bet your ass I could play this game all over again. Am I gonna do it? I don't know. Maybe a randomizer. Because I've definitely played the randomizers for this and had an even more enjoyable time because of, you know, that whole... Well, randomizers overall are fun. You have that uncertainty of, oh, what's this gonna be? And then you get it. And then it's not what you expected. And depending on what settings you have, since me, I typically always go for like everything is random. different, wrong button. Like, whatchamacallit? Every room you go into is different and such. Even if you go back, like, you won't go back the way you won't return from the way you came from. You get that new experience vibe to it. And then it just becomes pure chaos. God. Gotta love that. That's bullshit. Literally in the same spot. But to the left. Now that I think about it, I think it was only 2 that I needed. Yeah. And I can use the secrets. Even though I could have probably already used it, since I think it's already unlocked by default for this ROM hack, which is weird. But I guess that had to be implemented. What? Why does Tiny Kong have to go all the way to the back? It should be over this way, over yonder. Come on. It was close enough. That was off. Well done, Tiny. You've rescued all the fairies. Now come back and see me. She be shaking her titties. That's crazy. And I ate that shit up as a kid. Rightfully so. Wait. Was that? Yeah, okay, that was it. Angry Aztec should be fully complete. Look at her all happy. I just find it funny though that she deadass just kept the whole entire banana. Like, bitch, you had this banana this whole entire time. Not only that, but I feel like I genuinely feel like this should be the very final banana that you get. Just because of the fact that, like, it has the rare symbol, which I don't think any other banana has. Very tragic. Now she won't talk to us ever again. I have that. Let me get that good game over. And because it's in the era of games where you got those great unlockables, because all your hard work would actually get paid off for something, even if it is a little bit, they reward a good player like myself. Oh, no, that's wrong. Mystery. Coins, unlimited. Cheats, all. Instruments, crystal coconuts, film, oranges, ammo, coins. And I think even that would work into like other game files too. Crusher, even though I ain't gonna play him because you can't. It just rewards us with the greatness. I am dangerously close to getting at 101%. Wait, 100? Yeah. Yeah. When I first played this game, I wanted like 20 different collectibles. 640 golden bananas to collect. Hey, I feel you. I wanted to be able to leave this damn island and go to other places. But no, I was stuck. Stuck here forever. But Jungle Japes should be good. Angry Aztec. Ah, Diddy Kong, your fucking bananas, man. Like, why did he have just like one bundle of bananas left? And I literally don't know where it could be at. Let me at least try. Try to go with it by the numbers. Oh, I think I know where it could be. And I didn't even think about it. There's one area I forgot to even check. And that was with the whole lava cauldron type bubbliness. It might be there. I'm hoping. I could be wrong. Here. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. No, no. Go back. Go back. Let me just double check. Make sure the hallways don't just have it. It has to be in here somewhere. Screw that guy. Nope. In here. I feel like maybe, possibly, potentially. See, I was just mad that Crusher was like a whole new, well, not a new character. He's an old character from the Donkey Kong Country games, but like looking at Crusher and it's like, oh, you unlock him, and you're like, what? Where's the sixth player? And then you see it in like multiplayer. But me, I didn't really know what the fuck. See, I didn't even know that this game had a multiplayer mode where you can play with other people. Like, I just knew that it was there, but like I was like, okay, I don't get it. Like, I select Crusher, but then the game doesn't let me do anything with that. And it just messed me up as a kid until like, for some reason, it was like my friend who usually would come over and bring his controller over because he had an N64 too. Like, I don't know, for some reason I had the wildest idea that was something that clearly ended up leading to me finding out that the game had a multiplayer mode. And I was like, yo, this is crazy. The only thing that sucked is the fact that like all my friends didn't play this game as much as I did, so they clearly sucked at the game. And you know, with me being the only person that's winning, eventually they're just like, we don't want to play anymore. The duality of man. You're so good at the game that you made all your friends not have any interest into the game. Yeah, there were just certain games that kind of gave me that generalization that the way they're designed, and then like that was the kind of aspect that I would kind of like, damn these sneezes. Like they had that type of design that made me think in that type of aspect of, depending on the way a game is designed, like they're able to do certain particular things, and some just can't and some can, but it also doesn't stop them from fucking trying, which is the thing that would always aggravate me. Like, why can't you add in this to that to make it even more better? And it's like, you know, you're just a little kid questioning grown-ass adults' choicings into the matter to not go full forth with like great grandiose ideas. Okay. There is nothing in here. I swear I can't find these damn bananas for the life of me. And I feel like it's going to be in a place where it's so simple. But at the same time, I feel like it has to be somewhere in these little blocks. I just can't find it. And because the fixed camera is fixed, I can't see the best. I think I found it. Oh, you little bitch. Ooh, look at that. Now I can get out of here. Like I saw it off the corner of my eye. I knew it was here. I knew it. I just knew it. Okay, now for Gloomy Galleon. What was that one again? I don't think I want to do that one. Not just yet. Oh, no, that's the swamp ash area. Once again, it is Diddy Kong who needs his bananas. And Chunky Kong, who needs a banana. This game got me feeling like Patrick Star because I can almost taste the victory. Damn. I thought it was going to end up being like, oh, no, he doesn't get smushed. So I most likely need a pop a balloon for Diddy Kong. And Chunky Kong is just, I don't know. He's a whole different case. Actually, no, hold on. Oh, I did return all the blueprints. Huh. That's all gone, which is cool. There's nothing there. Whoa, that's what the fuck? See, you don't ever really see that when it comes down to like a CRT. I feel like you should be able to climb this, but then again, it would be pretty pointless. But I still feel like it should have been a thing, since there's other poles just like it that you can climb. This music. Nope. Oh, let me go down here. Alright, just ammo. Alright, well, lost cause. Where did this one go? To the river? No, to the above. The above. Yeah, the above. Yeah, I feel like though when it comes down to it, it's like not necessarily. Well, it also depends on people's choice whether they want to go for that full, complete, 100% progress report, because it is ultimately optional. You know, like I've already beaten the game, but now I'm just looking for every nook and cranny this game has to offer for the rest of what I may have missed out. And then it just comes to a point where I'm just looking for the bananas that don't matter anymore. Which I feel like maybe they could have made it so like there could have been like some sort of gameplay mechanic around it. Since the bananas usually already have that gameplay mechanic of you gotta return or you gotta feed the hippopotamus so then he can be fatter than the pig. I might be inside one of the ships, which I would hope not, but it's gonna be a bitter pill to swallow. Let me check the treasure room. Ellen's Splat. I wasn't ever the average person most of my life at very least, so I really wasn't. I was really for me to please, so I wasn't. Yeah, that's same. But even then, you know, for the average person, it's just a matter of if you want to get good, you get good. If you don't, cool. You don't have to. Just as long as you don't spout BS about, man, I beat the game, but you know, it just felt like it was padding itself out and this and that, whatever. It's like, well, did you beat the game? Yes. Then why are you complaining about it if you beat the game? Well, it had padding. You're winning in a straight line. Everybody else is taking different courses, but you just went the straight line. Well, I just felt like it was overly drawn out. It's like, okay, so what about it was drawn out? It was just slow. It's like, okay, how was it slow? The damn game's whole entire playthrough was like 5 hours. Yeah, I wish it was like 2. So because you wish the game's whole storyline was 2 hours, it was in truth 5 hours. That was pretty good and engaging. You wanted it to be less? Yeah. Alright, my dude. Meanwhile, all the completionist type people were like, yeah, I spent like 20 hours getting that 100%. I don't know what this dude is smoking. 2 hours would have been crazy. depending on whatever game that you can put as an example. I'm pretty sure I got all the treasure chests. Actually, I think Chunky Kong's thing might be able to be opened. Oh no, I'm stuck. Drowning in air forever. Please don't be in there. Okay. Oh, that's Tiny Kong's. Right, so oh, that's right. Chunky Kong's is on the other side with the ship and everything. This is Lanky Kong's. Let me double check this area before I even continue. Definitely gonna have to lower the water. Maybe. Potentially. I don't know. I did this. There's nothing. Nope. Not a damn thing. For a second, I thought that sign said Ligma instead of Lighthouse, just because I was able to see the L-I-G. Oh, how the internet has corrupted me. Where does 5 go to? Ooh, right where I need it to be. Well, I do need to lower it. Oh, I just realized I can't even get... Damn. I was like, oh, you know, I'll just use the 5. And then I'll be able to get there in a jiffy. I'm like, oh, wait. I can't. Because it just got raised up. Here in 60 seconds. I didn't collect a single banana. So this shit better be in here. All 25 of it. And do I need and a golden banana. How did I miss this? And then again, I was kind of like going for the complete it all. And then backtrack after. Oh shit. You gotta be shitting me. You're telling me this is all that was here? This and then the dang barrel? Chunky Kong got cheated. Like Mario 64 go inside of the painting? That's crazy. He didn't have shit in here. Besides a single barrel. And maybe like some coins. That ship is going to be for Lanky and Tiny Kong. Let me see. I feel like there might have been. Let me go as Lanky Kong. I feel like there might have been some bananas inside of these treasure chests, and I just never got them. That was supposed to be a banana. This is redonkulous. I really don't know where it's at. Complete the game. There were gamers far better than me. Gamed at the time, but they just didn't know how to make it fun enough, long enough, the right way enough, like I did. That was the major difference. Yeah, the wonders of a child's imagination can make a game have the longevity of, I don't fucking know, hours and hours and hours of gameplay. That's what this game was to me. And considering it was the only game that I had that I was able to actually save, it's like this one game lasted me for the longest of times before I ended up getting the original Xbox, like years later. And by years later, I mean like till I got to like 7th grade middle school or something. By that time, everybody already had like a 360 and PS3, and me, I'm just there like, finally, I upgraded from a Nintendo 64 to an original Xbox. And then all I had for that game, that console, was Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3. Had San Andreas for a time, but then that disc got scratched to hell. Such a tragedy. I really don't know where this shit's at. Let me think. I really don't know where this thing would be at. I'm trying to think. Because I know every one of these ships just end up going to their own type of area. And Chunky Kong is just left the fuck out. So I don't know where his stuff is supposed to be. Oh, I forgot this one. Hopefully it's something endearing. Nope. Anything behind here? Anything behind there? No, it's all eyes. All right, thank you very much. That's crazy. I don't remember there not being anything for Chunky Kong like this. I'm gonna just double check. Maybe I missed something. It's going down there. It's just gonna lead to nothing. And I can't enter. Okay, so chest. There's definitely Diddy Kongs. Tiny Kongs. Wait a sec. Oh, Diddy Kong still had. Shit. It's not Chunky Kong, but it'll definitely be a damn start. Number 2. Number 15. Burger King foot lettuce. I had to have missed it somewhere. Okay, so that's Chunky Kong's area. Can't go in through there, 'cause there's no entrance. Huh, even Diddy Kong's place was full of bullshit. There is nothing in here. Oh yeah, the way Smash Bros was just gonna be a fun little party game, and then people were like, oh yeah, fighting game? Let's get competitive. Let's see. What was number 2 at? Oh, I can go to number 5. Even though I don't think it's really gonna add too much. I already checked over there. And now Melee is like the most played Smash Bros game to this day. And Nintendo will still ban any event or any form of pirated. Oh no, they're using an emulator. How dare they? They're pirating the game. It's like, bro, we bought your game. Chill out. We're having fun with your video game. There it is. Okay, now for shoot. Oh, that just makes the fish come. Right. Now we're just kind of have to get that lane in the way, regardless of how long we play, and even if just everyone plays, yeah. Because I remember Brawl where they wanted it to be just no sort of method of having some sort of competition, whatever, which is why you have tripping being a thing, where it's like, why would you even do that? Like, I never understood that shit, where it's like, no, we intended this game to just be fun for players and blah blah blah. I'm just like, you saying that you intended the game to be fun for players does not equate to fun, but you have to play it our way, you know? Which is why we implemented tripping so you don't get too overly competitive by doing like wave dashing and such. It's like, bro, just let them play. Let them play the way they're playing. It is completely fine. I really don't know where the last 25 bananas are at. So let me think. I went to the giant coins and there was nothing. I went to the underside where the ship is at. I went to here. See, it sucks because Chunky Kong doesn't have shit. It's like every character, like both of these slots are for Tiny and Lanky Kong. Matter of fact, I'm gonna raise the water up. Just because I feel like maybe it's in the air. Like it has to be a balloon or something. Like it can't just be nothing. I don't know where this shit is at. But I feel like I'm on the verge of finding it one way or the other. Make everything rise. Let me go here. But they can't find this stuff. You only have 12 exciting enough games, and these games are not exciting for conditional reasons as much as others. 3 are SNES, 6 are N4, and 3 are GameCube. That's all we got. Dang. Where the fuck are these bananas? I feel like it might just be a bundle of 5 bundled up somewhere, hiding, and I just don't remember. Wait a sec. I know I already checked here, but checking the corners. I really am perplexed. I really don't remember where any of these bananas be at. but I've beaten this game so many times. And all of a sudden, I'm stuck looking for bananas with this 2,000-pound gorilla. I checked all the treasure chests here. Pretty sure I already went here and I'm going here a second time. I wouldn't mind if it's like a balloon and then like a set of bananas. I already checked here. I already zoomed in and out. And I'm pretty sure being over here and coming back ain't gonna help much. Why? Now, why would you do that? Why? I'm trying to bounce on his head so he doesn't do that. Thank you. Oh my god, why would you put me back here? Actually, it could be over here, maybe. Never tried to see if that would be a possibility. Yeah, I know you're racist against everyone except for Donkey Kong. I don't think I ever tried to look up over here. Then again, I don't think... I feel like there was... I keep hitting the wrong inputs. Like, it would clearly show itself. There was. No. Like, there's not that much to this level, so I don't really know where it could be at. And I don't want to just end up resorting to glitches and stuff just yet. Oh wait, no, that's for Donkey Kong. Number 1. Let me check one last time in this area, even though I'm pretty sure I've already done it countless times before. And try over here. I'm in a stupor. thought I saw a sparkly thingy. Something off the corner of my eye. Or maybe just the corner of the screen. Alright, that's enough of this level. I have no idea where those last 25 bananas are at. And not only that, but like, because it's not even just the bananas, like, it's his golden banana that he needs to collect from there is also the issue, which I don't even know where the fuck that is. Like, I have whole brainwave, map wave generalization of thinking of all of what the map looks like. And it's very simple. There's only like 3 paths, and they don't even connect to anywhere. Fungi Forest is completely good. Crystal Caves. Oh, I definitely need that. I feel like Crystal Caves is going to be fine. It's just the gloomy gust something, and then the Mystic Manor looking place. I have yet to play the Donkey Kong Country games to full completion. Or at least I could say by myself. Like, I know with friends, being over a friend's house, we've been able to play all the way through Donkey Kong Country. But I don't know. To me, Donkey Kong Country is like a game where it's good, but you know, you give me Donkey Kong 64, I'm gonna play Donkey Kong 64 instead. What if I'm in the mood for some side-scrolling? Then yeah, sure, I'll play some Donkey Kong, but I'm pretty sure I will be like dying too many times, and I'm just like, okay, give me Donkey Kong 64, because at least when I die in Donkey Kong 64, it's hilarious. And not as punishing as it is in Donkey Kong Country. Which, given this game, is more casual friendly when it comes down to it. It's just, you know, a crap ton of collectibles that, you know, you can either collect it or don't. And people will just make that out to be the reason as to why the game doesn't hold back, because what was that term called? Doesn't hold up compared to like games now or whatever, because it's just too much for oh so little to return or something. Meanwhile, you're literally just playing a video game. Let's see. So it was definitely shiny, chunky. God, and he has 75. It's like they're putting a middle finger in my face. Tiny, bitty, chunky. Let me get this out the way. Ah, yes. And then you get the invisible thingy. See, this should have been in Gusty Gloom, whatever it's called. I literally have one more bundle of bananas to collect,
Comes a bonus stage.
and that's gonna be a bitch finding it. Oh, this is easy. He did. He did. Saw you. Ooh. Those are way better than the ones in Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask. Oh, in all those two games, it feels like you're not really accomplishing anything important enough at all. Yeah, because the thing is, like, I don't think a lot of people really realize it, but when it comes down to it, the way Zelda games, or at least, you know, outside of I don't maybe even the first two. Well, those were gunshots. I thought someone was knocking at my door. But then I had to think, oh wait, no, it's too damn early. But besides that, I guess you can somewhat consider the NES titles of Zelda games where technically they work in a Metroid-esque type of way, where you get particular things that you need to fully complete something. Granted, the first Zelda game doesn't really do it as much. I know Zelda 2 kinda does, because I know I played through like Zelda 2 for the very first time, but it was with like a fan-made PC port that adds more stuff and a few quality of life stuff. So, you know, it's basically the same game, but like on a PC that was pretty good of an experience. But yeah, like, because Metroid games, especially when you think about how they're like, oh, Metroid, and then Castlevania, Metroid is like you unlock something and then you get the means to go and do more, because, and then you have to like go back to where you were at originally that you couldn't get to, and now you can because you unlock some stuff. Versus this game where technically that kind of works in a way, but with it being character based because of the colors of the collectibles, it kind of doesn't work in that same type of effort. But when it comes down to Zelda games, you know, where it comes to feeling like a Metroid, or I'll just say Metroidvania just to keep it simple, where you get the hook shot, great, now you know the areas that you're going to be able to use the hook shot at, but then you never use it ever again. Maybe like once or twice per dungeon or whatever, but never enough to be like, oh, you go somewhere meaningful or something that's not meaningful, and then you just get some more thingamajigs. It's kind of hard to explain, but yeah, when it comes down to games like that, it's cool. It's cool. I still find my enjoyment to them regardless. But when you see all the stuff that Link has, then you're just there like, yeah, I don't use every single one of it, but I do use them. That's all you can really say is, I don't use every single one of them, but I will use it if I need to, but 9 times out of 10, I don't. Like the bottles. The only time I ever used the bottles was for Majora's Mask, and that was for when it came down to transporting Zora eggs. Outside of that, it's like the only use a bottle is getting is for fairies, and frankly, when it comes down to me dying, that doesn't really happen as much, because I'd rather just get good, you know? Oh yeah. I forgot. I might not be able to get Chunky Kong because the fucking boulder glitched out. Like the boulder literally glitched out of existence. I had to think about that. Not only that, but I have no, actually no, because the boulder glitched out of existence. I don't think I'm gonna be able to teleport to the dude who keeps making the whole trip. Oh, it's back. I don't know how, but I'm glad it is. There was a way to get it. I don't remember though. All right, I think I gotta use Diddy Kong. Maybe not. I mean, for me, as far as the whole tediousness of it is, like for Majora's Mask handles its tediousness well because that game is literally just based off of the fact that like you have a scheduling book, while as Ocarina of Time is like I rather roam around the fields of Termina versus Hyrule any day because it's not even a matter of Hyrule Field not having anything in it because while yes that is definitely a real because it's a deal breaker, but you know at least with Termina you're always in a situation where you need to go and get something. And you're also like on a timeline. Like for Ocarina of Time, there's no sort of urgency. Meanwhile, no matter where you go in Majora's Mask, you can always see the moon. No matter how close it is or how far it is from the sky or from the surface. Because with Ocarina of Time, it's like even in its story, it just doesn't feel like there's any stake. Meanwhile, Majora's Mask, you see the stakes. You know the stakes. You know that the lands in which you're in could potentially be pointless or whatever, like us the player, but like to the people around you that you need to help out and that you have like a journal to help said people out. It all comes back to the whole, oh, after you get everything, you kind of want to do that run where you want to help as many people as you can just so you can help everyone, but then you have that realization of, oh, if you help out the old lady at night, you can't help Cafe, like no matter what. And something like that really kind of like hurt and hit. Like when I first played through Majora's Mask and I got all the masks and stuff, and then I try to do that where I help everyone out so no one has to suffer, just to ultimately end up not being able to do that because it's just can't be done. Like they're just events that have to happen, and I feel like even that in a way is a very good life lesson that you can't always help people out. Some people you just have to not necessarily let them go, but you gotta just hope the best for them. Listen, war gods you're battling against someone who looks really tough. God of War. War gods. Looks really tough, and even on the game cover, like where it looks. Ooh. Golly. I have no idea how I got all congested. This feels weird. I don't even have allergies. I guess that's a note to self. Always sneeze. That's good.
Okay.
1,004. That should be... God damn it, Diddy Kong. You always have something. Wait, does this kill me? Yep. Pretty sure something. Maybe inside one of his igloo. Maybe. Just maybe. It has to be a balloon somewhere. God, I keep messing up the inputs. I don't need to hit the Z button to be able to see. Okay. Man, there should have been a balloon in here. Let me see. No. Nothing here. Oh, that's where that led to. Great. Curse splat. Nope. Maybe I need to break this. That could be the case. Nope. Whoa, that happened. Maybe it's in... I gotta make sure. Always look at different perspectives. Just like in the toy box. Or factory, whatever you want to call it. Alright, well, time to fly. Yes, it is. It is the Donkey Kong game of all time. So that should be It's for every Kong hither.
Okay.
Now it's just creepy castle. How much stuff? I need 2 more freaking bananas. I'm surprised there's nothing for 100 mini bananas. Like, I feel like there should have been something. Everyone knows that that's not even Donkey Kong. We all know that's truly Jumpman. That's Jumpman versus PETA. Alright. Jungle Jape's good. Angry Aztec. Frantic Factory. Fuck Gloomy Galleon. I'm gonna come back to that sometime later. Crystal Cave. Creepy Castle. Creepy Castle. Wait. Oh, right. Okay. Creepy Castle. Castle-Looney. Ooh, tackled him by rolling into him. And all it is Chunky Kong and whatever the hell he's missing. Oh, right. There was supposed to be a face of Chunky Kong somewhere that I feel like I already did. Actually, maybe I didn't get what I think I got. Because his is the room where it has the knight in charming armor. Would you not do that, please? I'm trying to stay alive. How does that... Alright. Physics. He just bypassed all logic of it. I just went in a freaking circle, man. Actually, this... No, I already tried that. Okay. Slowly working our way up. Alright, it was the museum. Which I'm pretty sure I already have it, but wouldn't hurt to look one last time ago. Especially since I... Has to be a balloon somewhere. Give me that damn balloon. You missed. Call me Ultra Instinct. Chunkyo. Come on, what happens if I... Nothing. This will be really weird if it does end up having a banana and I just never got it. Which I kind of wish was the case. I definitely punch these. The tail, yes, indeed. I swear this room should have been something more. Too bad it's nothing. Man defies the laws of physics by moving. Oh, I knew it was going to be nothing in here. But it was worth a shot. Where did it turn? Oh. I was like, why did it turn green? The greenhouse against the trash can. Wait a second. Oh, right. That's where he ends up coming out from. Alright. I knew that. Then the ballroom, which was completely useless. Served no purpose for Chunky Kong. Wait, wasn't Diddy Kong having something? What the fudge? Alright, I thought Diddy Kong was in the clear. Well, I know I already been here, but can't hurt to try again. Look up. Look up, all around, all about. I swear it has to be somewhere. It can't just not be anywhere. You can't light these up. What? You're telling me this damn texture of the dang joint is solid too? I could have landed in that. I feel like could be somewhere down there. Whoops. That could have ended badly. I already came to the conclusion the library's a no-go. And I'm already at the top. I got overly excited. I was like, oh my god, his face. I was like, oh no. It's just to the library. Maybe Lanky Kongs. Because that's the one thing I haven't really tried, even though I feel like it was pointless. I'm gonna switch a character, maybe. Alright, so other characters can go in here. The real question is it worth it? Nope. Completely pointless. Nope, no balloon. Is that what they're called? I didn't even know they actually had a name. Damn! Landed on his hat by accident. I know it has to be somewhere. There's no way it wouldn't just something. No, I'm back to square one. Actually, you know what? Let me just double check with Chunky. Even though I already been here, doesn't hurt to try again. Yeah, I know. You ain't gotta be a little baby. Yeah, there's no balloon. Oh my god. Diddy Kong's the only character that can have a good amount of range when it comes down to exploration for this level. But even if I fly, I don't find or see anything worthwhile. Actually, that's what it was. I need number 3. Portal number 3 or number 2. And that'll lead me somewhere new. Not really. But I needed to make a run. Okay. Let's see. Final scope. Especially with the unlimited crystals. I really feel like it is in whatever the heck is in that one. Like, I know I've been into it multiple times, but it just feels pointless. Because you end up in the grave site, and it leads to nothing. Screw it. This was nothing. There is nothing hither either. Sadly. There's nothing above me. Actually, let me see if that does anything. I found it. Finally. Oh, god damn it with this homing attack bullshit. No. Let my peanuts free. Let my nuts fly through the breeze. And stop fucking homing in on that shit. Thank you. Now it's just for Chunky Kong, who also needs to pop a balloon. Which, just for that, I will try my hand at this, even though it's probably all for naught. That is Donkey Kong. It's not what we want. God. I don't care about this man's peanuts. This better be the right way, too. I don't think it is. I think I went the same path. It's kind of crazy, though, about the Miis that the closest thing that people had for it during the Super Nintendo and NES times were like the whole was the Satellaview, given the fact that you had the Zelda games that have their little characters or whatever that would be like, oh, they got to choose whether they were a girl or boy, and yeah, they had their character, or not as in depth as it could be video game wise. Like, yeah, wow, it's me in the video game, kinda, sorta, not really though. Shoot. Is oh, you fucker. Thought I killed them. There is no balloon in here. I think about it. There could be a balloon back at the museum. I could be wrong, but I'm going deeply insane because I need this one balloon or bundle of something. And then when it came down to that area where Chunky Kong was able to punch the cages, it only helped others instead of him. And it was only Diddy Kong, Donkey Kong, and Lanky Kong. Nothing. You know what? I'll just try it out just because looking up has done me some good results. Look up, make sure everything is fine and dandy. First look up, nothing there. Look up, nothing. Matter of fact, if I slam these, am I able to switch characters? Yeah, I can. Which means there has to be something. Okay, you can't pick those up. I always thought that you should be able to. It just felt weird that you couldn't. This was literally nothing. I think I just locked myself out. Alright, kill me. Come on. Alright, Lanky Kong, what did you have? He had a blue coin. I'll get it anyways. There we go. Tragic. Oh, lordy, lordy. What has become of me? I'm not able to find anything. Wait a second. Wait, no, I already been through here. Yeah, it was just the coin that I missed earlier. Way earlier. Like, full stream earlier. Now all I'm seeing to miss is this damn balloon or double bundle of bananas. And I'm not getting any luckier. It's all Chunky Kong's fault, which is why we like to meme on the fact that he's dead. You know what? I'll go to the museum again. I just need to really fully confirm that there is no balloon or bananas there. There is some bananas. Cool. I can finally leave this place. Actually, no. Because I still need the golden banana for him. Whatever that may be. You missed. That's disgusting. You can see its whole underside. Nope. Oh wow. It truly was a ghost. Where did the rock go? Let me just punch it, just in case. I know it's just there, but this is bullshit. I'm really struggling to find the very last thing that I need. All room? Nah. It's garbage. There's nothing there. Library is nothing. And I'm already at the top again. Alright, Diddy Kong. It is up to you to find something up this tall, creepy castle. What camera? Oh, Jesus. Camera, what are you doing? That means I must be close to the bananas. See, I keep hyper focusing on the fact that I need the regular green banana, but then I keep remembering the fact that there's still a golden banana that Chunky Kong needs. And not knowing what or where it is like really stressful. I don't think you can go under the map. Speaking of under the map, I remember there's something that you can actually go through the map somewhere here. Just don't remember. And I also think it's only water based. Okay. That was that. I didn't need to do that. That was completely unnecessary. I apologize. I've made a severe lapse in judgment. It has to be somewhere, man. And it's only Chunky Kong who's, like, not getting any sort of progress. Like, every other character I've been able to, like, somewhat find their stuff. But, like, Chunky Kong is like, yeah, my stuff is just vanished out of existence. You're gonna need a double expansion pack. Because you need the 16 megabytes instead of just 8. Yeah, I really don't have anything. Because even from the bottom, been able to go through the tree, the door that leads to other doors, and there's been absolutely nothing. Whether it's the museum or the tomb area, there's nothing. And even inside the little cave with where the number 1 teleporter is at that leads to the river. Like, that does absolutely nothing. So let me just double check. For the umpteenth time, this leads to nothing. Except for where I've already been. It could also be a matter of me needing to like restart the game, because I also mentioned how that the rock in creepy in the crystal cavern or whatever like wasn't respawning last stream. So maybe that could also be the case here. This is this. Wait, is this the same? Yes, it is, because of the bat. And then this area is just dead. There's no reason to be there.
Okay.
Let me restart the game real quick. Maybe I'm insane. Maybe it will work.
Okay.
Maybe I'm just desperate because I want that completion. What? God. Oh, it keeps disconnecting. Every time it feels a smidgen of the wiredness isn't connected. Make sure everything's enabled. Even Crusher, even though I can't use them. Oh, look at that. 99%. 2 more bananas and some bananas. So what was it last time? The Gloomy Galleon area? Let me try that out first. Because Creepy Castle is just too much. Actually, what does Grandmama have to say? Don't be afraid, young ones. It's only me, wrinkly. Alright, because this is the first time I'm talking to her. Imagine that you don't use any. Wait, find your friends where that. Oh, it's hidden somewhere. Oh, yeah. Imagine that you go throughout the whole entire game and you haven't talked to her not once. It's messed up. The chest below Cranky's lab. What? Alright. Thanks, Grandmama. I will not go to the right. Has to be something. Alright. There is nothing. This is gloomy. Yeah, Gloomy Galleon. Okay. There's nothing over here. Nope. Nada. Oy vey. I think about it. I probably should have went to the granny that's at the creepy castle. That would have probably helped. Coins. That's definitely. Oh, I thought the. Can you go away? I thought the coins in the middle were like bananas, which I genuinely wish it was. God damn it, you big bitch. Get the coins. Oh my god. This is torture. I can't get him. He's too big. He's legit too big. He is Ridley when they put him in Smash Bros. He's just too big. But then I found a way. And I swear there was supposed to be like some green bananas like over here and all that stuff. But no. I'm just going insane. 'Cause I can't remember this game the way I remember it. Maybe the door. Hold on. Wait. I know it's unlikely, but what if I do this? And then I make a mad dash over. Will it even matter? No, it doesn't. Was there anything behind here? Maybe there was something behind there before. It'd be very unusual, but who knows? I might need to resort to just using, like, glitching through the walls. Just for some extra leverage. I've already been there. Man, screw this. I'm going back to Creepy Castle just to see what Grandmama has to say. This ain't it. Right there, front and center. Give me something good, Grandmama. If all else fails, get Chunky to punch it. Come on, I already did that. I don't know. I really don't. I genuinely don't. What the fuck? Chunky will need Funky's last upgrade before he enters the top tower. Yep. Already did that. He's supposed to be... Okay, he just glitched out. Ooh, and I glitched to death. Does Grandmama have anything to say after I died? Nope. Alright, I'm gonna look up something online to see what it is I am missing, because I am genuinely confused. And that is one of the perks of internet. But I feel like it's gonna be something so simple. So what's it called? Creepy Castle, Chunky Kong. Creepy Castle, Chunky Kong, Golden Bananas. Alright, so banana 1 inside of the tree, which I've already done. Banana 2 under the castle. Oh, I've done that. Banana 3 is find a small shack near the greenhouse, then break open the crate. Wait, hold on. Museum, I've done that. Wait. Are you kidding me? Because it said the shack next to like the greenhouse, but I'm like, I could have sworn that's where Lanky Kong comes out from. I didn't think you could actually punch through it. And with Grandmama's advice of saying, when in doubt, have Chunky punch it, I'm thinking she's talking about the thing I already did inside of the tree. But even then, you know, Grandmama wasn't being so specific. Yeah, I could have sworn that Lanky Kong would go inside this greenhouse and then end up coming out through here. That's bullshit. It doesn't even look like it's something you could punch. Oh, okay. This reminds me. Okay. Yeah, I remember this. I'm mad as hell. I'm mad as hell. And here I was, struggling like an idiot. So why exactly did the game want me to turn invisible? There was no reason to even turn invisible, man. Oh, it's that BS. And it was right here. And now I'm getting like memories flooding back in as a kid. That's crazy. Alright, so that should be it for Creepy Castle. Now it's just a matter of change. So good. Gloomy Galleon. And it's literally just Chunky Kong again. Actually, you know what? I'm kind of glad it is only Chunky Kong that needs a fucking banana. Because then that also means wherever the fuck it's at, which I might be forgetting where it's at, it also means where I need to go, there will be bananas. And I'm gonna be going banana. Bananas. Get me the hell out of here. Beam me up, Scotty. Because all her advice said was, if all else fails, get Chunky to punch it. And it sucks because that matters for like two different things, or two of the same thing. Two different things that are the same usage. You all know what the fuck I'm trying to say. Stuttering and sputtering. Ain't got time for this. I am so close to getting what I need and what I deserve. Now, the one at Gloomy Castle, Creepy Castle, definitely is something that should have been on me because it was clearly a door, but I was just too stubborn to change characters, even though I have a Kong swap ability with the D-pad. So just imagine that. Okay, let me look this up. No, we're not doing this. We are not doing this. I have been through the ringer for hours, roaming around the same fucking areas. I deserve to look up Google's results, damn it. Alright. Gloomy Galleon or Mr. Chunky Kong. Chunky Kong. By Lanky's Kasplat. Chunky can load and shoot the cannon. I already did that. In the lighthouse area on K-Rool's ship. Chunky can slam. Holy fuck. Just from saying that, I remember what it is. It was the ship. It was the ship the whole time. Like, I knew there was something that was missing about this area. And you can go inside of the ship. It's just, when you look... Matter of fact, let me look at the ship. Because maybe it was something I missed. Fuck, how'd you miss? You big bastard. No, I am going to get this. There's no way. See, even me preparing to jump is bringing back a flooded amount of memories. That's crazy. It's not here. Nah, because it's like, I remember, you know what it was? My brain's confusing Diddy Kong, because when you use Diddy Kong and he slams onto his face, the cannon shoots the banana up to the top of the lighthouse. And what Chunky Kong can do is just do that. And then you end up here where you can... God fucking damn this game, man. My memories were not enough to help me. I don't even care. Fuck that. Give me my shit. I'll definitely say, though, it's not really lighting in here, but them kind of like having texturing stuff on the ground to make it look like it is pretty cool. Open up, bastard. No, I don't care. Man, we don't have time for this. Give me my shit. Oh, the well-deserved finale. Is my man's drunk? Yo, I swear to God, this never happened. I swear this never fucking happened. This man is drunk. Holy shit. There's no way they did this in this game. And I'm just now realizing it. They really had this man drunk. And my controls are inverted. This is wild as shit. They really had a whole alcohol reference. What's up with Nintendo and having buff characters get drunk? There's Wario and now it's Chunky Kong. And now he's just fine. That's crazy.
Okay.
Let me just double check everything though. I don't really think the patches of dirt really count for percentages. Yeah, because if there was a coin counter, then yeah, it would, but yeah. I have everything. Everything is fully completed. And it is time to beat this giant lizard's ass. Let me at least do this. Just to get that good old confirmation. I need to be able to see it. I need to see it for myself. I can't believe it until I see it. Oh, look at that. It's fucking glorious. 101%. 200 bananas. 16 hours and 39 minutes. I love this game. Now to finish it off, once and for all, in witnessing the final true cutscene ending after credits Marvel edition, before Marvel was even a thing. But before I do it, I need to take a potty break. So enjoy Donkey Kong idling. Alrighty. My nose is no longer congested and stuffed for whatever reason that it was in the first place. Let me just do something real quick. Alright, finally, the conclusion. And I'm skipping all of this bullshit. We don't have time for this. I don't really think there's a difference in the cutscene, whether or not you whether or not you have all bananas. This poor man, he does not get paid enough for this. The totally and unbiased judges with their shots of alcohol. In the red corner, in the blue corner, one. Oh yeah, you think you Bowser? Ooh, you thought you was Bowser. Ooh. Seriously, why the hell is King K. Rool this damn big though? Like, I know he's big even in the Donkey Kong Country games, but like, holy shit. This just seems overkill. Okay, that's definitely not on me. Oh, okay. It's kind of weird how once you hit the top, sometimes he goes up, sometimes he don't. What? So I gotta wait 4 times. All right, cool, I got it. Very cool, Kanye. Three. Oh, come on. What am I missing? I might actually die. There we go. Or it's just a matter of the timing. This one should be the 3-hit wonder. With the saliva spit and everything. Disgusting. What happened to the music? Oh shit, I forgot it happened. Alright, this should be easy. How to do some oh, you gotta hit a particular one. And it's good to be reminded that they don't share HP. I swear that animation of just like looking on it, and then he's just like, "What? What happened?" The red corner. My question is, who was helping us when it came down to this boxing match, fight, ring, whatever? Ugh. Please slip. Thank you. Oh, come on. He's nowhere near me. I swear, grabbing those things is worse than trying to talk to a toad in Super Mario 64. Shoot. If he doesn't slip, then this is bullshit. Okay. The game likes to do that. What are you... Really? Oh my god, man. Why? Alright, now the number 4 one should respawn. How the fuck am I supposed to get him with that? Please slip. Oh my god, you're right up top of it. Oh. He technically shouldn't have... Well, actually, no. Sliding on one side is probably more slidable. Seriously, what's up with their crotch straps or whatever it is? Very suggestive. Ah, look at that. All tip-top shape. Just to fight a little girl. The red corner. I just noticed. I could just hang on to this and be completely okay. You can legit just hang on to the damn ropes, or at least the corners. I never really realized that. Like, I know you could hang on to them, but I never thought to actually just solely do that. You know he's mad. He's like, what the fuck? She's cheating. Uh-oh. Come on, go inside the... See, the perks of cheating, you get away with it. The cons is you might get fucked up because somehow it just acts weird. Oops. What? Okay, I guess it didn't register. Even though I messed up the whole side slide jump again. Easy money. Tipping scales at a mighty 2,000 pounds of fucking pure muscle. The red corner, chunky call. You just gotta respect the man's grind set. And then he just becomes a little bitch baby. Getting all mad. Because it took me this long to get 201 bananas and 101 completion percentage. Shit. Did I take damage? I didn't. Ooh. Shut the fuck up. Boom. Ooh, look at that. Look at that. Put him back into his corner. He needs a break. Here we are going. Shut the fuck up. Oh, look at you. Squatting down like a little baby that needs a diaper changed in the corner. Dang. This is where he starts cheating. And it fails him. Because now that the lights are restored, Chunky Kong's got the spotlight. And then he's gonna make you go night-night. The gorilla's in the miss. This is where it definitely cheats. Zigzagging on about 2, 3, 4. And he cheated. And he still lost. How do you cheat and you still lose? I love this game, man. But this is just straight wackiness. Clearly the best design for this character. No doubt about it. Nothing tops it. For now that I think about it, pretty surprising that Nintendo would keep the design true to that instead of going back to the Donkey Kong Country where it's like a big onesie dress or whatever she had. What? The music. The fuck happened to it? Oh, get the fuck out of here, man. The music got delayed. I can't believe it. Ah, good old Diddy. Bro, the fact that they gave her actual jiggle physics in this N64 hardware is crazy. And that's the only time you notice it. Ah, it's so great, man. Funky Kong just being funky. Rare testing. I haven't been to the Banana Horde, and I know there's a spot for the dirt patch there. Peak gaming. They really had like 4 testers for Nintendo of America. That's crazy. And they didn't invite me. I know I was only like 3 years old or 2 years old or whatever, but like, it would have been fine. Mr. Miyamoto. Wait, hold on. Did it say Miyamoto or Yamamoto? I don't even remember. I don't care. It's cool. Dog, seeing this big giant pile, it just, I don't know, it makes me feel good. It brings a tear to my eyes. I have no idea how they got there. Well, then again, they can walk on land, so. Nipple piercings. Which, ironically, I'm pretty glad that they got kept in. This man and his crew just shitting out that Taco Bell they ate. It's great. Along with the Baja Blast. Really wish the cutscenes weren't sped up, but it is what it is. And here comes that extra cutscene you get. Oh wow. The physics were definitely here too. Rare really say we're gonna give her some physics and you're gonna love it when you get to notice it. Years later. At any moment, he could accidentally swallow her. You just gotta love it. What? What happened to my extra, no. No, there's supposed to be an extra cutscene. Unless that's in the secrets. Hold on. There's no way. DK rap in sequence. Game over. K rule press button. Alright, yeah, cool. Enter hideouts. Castle intro. In sequence? No. It's supposed to be one last secret cutscene thingamajig. Hold on. Let me look that up. Because you're supposed to be able to have that unless you need to actually get the dirt patches. Then I don't know. I think I'm like just stuck from there. Secrets ending. Unless I wasn't supposed to take damage. But I don't think that was ever an issue. Really calm being cranky. I don't. There's supposed to be a secret. So I have 200 that you get from 8 levels and I now need the 100 and 201. I don't know what to say. If I remember right, after the ending sequence, your game will be left at a point right before Campbell, so it was take. Again, go see Snipes or play mini games. How did you like it? Now I just need to go and see the secret ending as well as what the? How do you? What the hell? Apparently, people didn't know about the secret ending. Oh wait, no, that was a secret. I don't. I need to figure this out. I'm gonna let the environment mess with Donkey Kong. Okay, so the alternative in those probably old forms. Successfully complete the game. After collecting all bananas to view normal ending with an extra sequence of Lindsay taking on a ride, which I saw. Successfully complete the game after getting all the collectibles to view the normal ending. The Lindsay sequence and an extra sequence featuring Lindsay. Unless I just need to beat the game again. Aside from end sequence, there are 2 cutscenes at the end of the game. Whether or not you get to see them depends on the state of completion of the file, but is not related to the visible percent counter. In any ways, the K. Lindsay ending requires 280% altering collectibles. What the fuck? Which is equivalent to the amount in the 101 file. -1 collectible. And the game percentage code indicating that the rare file is critical in determining file percentage. It is safe to assume the other percentage blah. As for the blooper ending, this requires 281% altering collectible, which like why though? So confused. I got all of my stuff. Wait, what? I'm missing a banana. I am missing a banana. That's what it was. I'm missing a banana. But I looked at everything. It said I was good. Hold on. No, where's it at? 5, 25, 25. Wait a moment. There's supposed to be one more banana. And I'm missing it. I could have sworn I got it. I could have sworn. Let me just double check with Banana Horde. Not that I'm saying it's going to be there, but you know. I also haven't even been here, so I feel like it would be good. But I guess it was probably good to also show off like alternate ending and then have the secret ending next. Damn it. And there's nothing here. Let me see what Cranky Kong has to say after getting the dirt patch. Unless it's because I have cheats. And again, I don't know. Let me just double check. There ain't nothing over there. No, you were supposed to kick No. That's all the potions you're getting. Now scram and leave me in peace. Well, let me go back to that FAQ forum. I could have sworn, because I remember 101 being, because if I have 200 bananas, why is it saying that I have 101%? I'm supposed to only have 100%. First, I'll give you a hint about the 201 in case you didn't want to be told exactly. I'll put exactly at the end of this message, or just tell me. If I remember correctly, after the ending sequence, your game will be left at a point right before K. Rool, so you would be able to take on K. Rool again, or go to... Or the space for... Oh. See the main fairy after you collect... Did I not do that? Did I not do that? Wait. Hold on. God, move. I don't care about TikTok. I already did all the fairy photos. I'm so confused. I have everything. I know I'm not tripping. I may be going bananas because I've been streaming this game going in circles for I don't know fucking how long. I swear I did this. I swear. I mean, if I do have to do the mini games, fine. But like, yeah, I'm gonna just you don't have time for this. Fine. I'll do it the way the game wants me to. Because I already did this. That's why it's open. I knew I should have got this shit last. I'm genuinely confused. I got everything, but I don't have everything. Like everything is completed. And I'm missing one banana. And I'm confused on how. How am I missing one banana? I could... Use the Chunky glitch. So Chunky was the one who talked to the fairy for the reward. Too bad he couldn't pick it up. But funny. Well, thank you for asking. I tried to beat this once. I was about 7. Close talking. I'm confused. Oh wow, look at that. A tagline saying, I love Donkey Kong Country, but 64 is so overwhelming. Ain't that neat, bro? Able to take that. You know what? Let me do the mini game stuff with Snide. Maybe that has something to do with something. It's like maybe it's like an extra score that I have to beat because that's how it was for the arcade games and such. No, that's God. My brain keeps thinking, oh, the camera's gonna turn around. Number 2 should be above. Alright, snide. I would go to the debug room, but I don't feel like crashing the game. Mission complete, Kong. Let's deal with K. Rool now, shall we? Bonus.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Maybe I should have seen if I even needed to do this. I'm gonna just do this since it's easy, and then see if like any type of prompt pops up. Because it wouldn't be too much of a surprise if Snide does have like some sort of hidden extra banana, and he's like, oh, hey, look, I found this while getting the minigames set up. Sorry about that, DK or something. That's all you have to say. All right, let me Google it again. There's no way, bro. All right. 201 banana. Which is kind of crazy now that I think about it, because it's like, if I'm getting confused on how I'm not able to get it, like, how the fuck did I get this shit multiple times as a kid? Alright, 201. Tag that in. That should be good. Alright. However, when the player collects 20 banana fairies and returns to the banana fairies inside her island, she will unlock a door that allows the player to get secret banana has a very well level on the set of it and she's by collecting the player can watch the secret and but like I already did that. Unless there's something else Tiny Kong needs to get. Hold on. I'm perplexed beyond comprehension. So if it is the case, then that just means that something in DK Isles has to be hidden. And I think I know where it's at. Maybe. I could be wrong. Could be wrong. So if Tiny Kong has 5 now, and it's mainly because of the fact that I collected the 201 banana early-ish, per se, maybe if I do the teleporter and then go to the top of the helm, then maybe, just maybe, there's something there. I knew it. I didn't do this. I don't think I did this. Please give me that banana. Oh, this is bullshit. This is bullshit. No, there's no way. I refuse to accept this. I don't ever remember doing this. Oh, this is bullshit. I don't remember doing this, man. What the fuck? I really don't remember doing it. Hold on. Because if I go inside of here, it should count as still DK Isle, right? Yeah. I'm so confused. I thought I was onto something too. And even having him here is like weird. Because his blueprint should have been the extra one. Or something, I don't know. This is so confusing. Pretty sure I already got all the banana medals. Hold on, man. Because I am so confused by this. I know somebody really was mentioned something about 280. In the game, it's possible to have up to 280 golden bananas either using well, I'm gonna do that. I am so confused. And it sucks because it's like I got the 201 banana along with what I thought was to be like, you know, the normal. But then I got confused percentage wise because because you have 200. One of them was here, and because it was also Tiny Kong, that's what's confusing the hell out of me. So as far as Donkey Kong's Island is concerned, I don't think she had anything. She doesn't have any musical things. On the Fairy Island, I already got the one behind her head. I got the one inside, so that's 2. I got the one underneath the water of gloomy something, and then that's 3. Apparently I got the one on the helm, so that'd be 4. Then I got the one that's inside of the fairy, which would be 5. But like that's 4 out of the normal ones. And then the 5 is the secret one. So that means there has to be something for Tiny Kong somewhere, and I'm just not knowing where it's at. But then again, Snide is even in here, so it's like kind of weird. I'm pretty sure he's gonna say the same thing, but yeah. Donkey Kong one was collected. Let me just go about it real slow like. Then there was the matter of all the other areas. So maybe Gloomy, not Gloomy, but the castle. Then again, I already got the ones over there, but just in case. What was this? Lanky Kong? Alright. So it's definitely not in there. It's not there. It's not in gloomy something, something, something. I'm not even gonna try to go in there. I already know I got it. I really gotta figure this out. Because this is having my head spin. I cannot just live with 200. But it's even more weird knowing that, like, I am at 101%. Wait a fucking minute. 200 bananas. Wait a fucking minute. I swear, I probably didn't get that banana and fungi forest that was in that at the conveyor belt. There is no fucking way I got that shit. This is so confusing. Like, I don't ever remember getting it. But even then, I was able to get the amount needed. I already got the banana there. I already got the banana that was up there. I already got that musical stuff. And that one. Everything in the crystal cave area is good. Everything was good over there. That's definitely cleared. I feel like I just got cheated out of the game. I don't know what it would be that Tiny Kong needs. Whether it be over... hold on. Let me see. I don't... So let me think of the hub areas, right? Jungle Japes doesn't have anything besides that one. Angry Aztec, I went inside, and then there was Chunky Kong, and that just basically had Grandmama helping out. Didn't live up to anything. Frantic Factory was only for Chunky Kong and Donkey Kong. Gloomy Galleon, I already got that one. Fungi Forest one had Fairy along with Donkey Kong. Crystal Cave had Donkey Kong, Diddy Kong. That was it. Creepy Castle had nothing, just Lanky. Hideout Helm is nothing. I'm so confused. But I feel like Chunky Kong fucked up my shit solely because of Fungi Forest. And I already got that. Because the thing about Fungi Forest is I really don't remember going inside of the factory's conveyor belt box. Like, I really don't. Like, the only thing I would be able to say is maybe they just automatically gave it to this one. Wasn't there there was another one. Hold on. I'm so confused. 'Cause I did go and slam that one. But there was another one too, which I don't know if it's slammable. But if it is, I've got something. I don't think it was here. Yeah, this one. Right there. Then again, this might be where I came out from. Damn, that's bullshit. Hold on. Ooh, whoops. Because that would start. And that would get them moving. But there's no banana. Drop. Yeah, nothing happens.
Okay.
I really don't know. The main question is, who's the one that's supposed to have... You know what? decals. I'll just look that up. DK Isle. Tiny Con. Banana. Okay, whatever. Central hub. I guess I'll just go with that. It says Tiny's first banana is on third. You need to shoot a switch to get. Alright, got that. You know what the challenge is? If you hit 2 guns, an instant bonus. Wait a minute. I don't think I did that. Wait. I'm confused. Because they're saying that it's at Angry Aztec in that hub, but I could have sworn I did that one. Alright, time. Actually, no Diddy Kong. It's up to you. I'm genuinely hoping this works. And you know what? That actually might just work. Because it's going down. Oh my god. It worked. This is like some Zelda stuff. See, this is the issue. Now, why would you go and be like, see, if instead of in the DKO is like 5, just either be honest and say that there's 6, or just, you know, when you do get the special banana, just don't show it in the counter. Or show it in the count. Oh, and it's an easy one. All right. Oh, come on, man. You're supposed to be easy. You're the very last one. Finally, I can get the final cutscene and everything. Now that's satisfying.
Okay.
Oh, finally. Finally. That is more than pleasing to the eye. Now things can go the way it's supposed to. Yeah, let's speed it up. Just a tad bit. There we go. Oh. That was definitely supposed to be on me. God. Okay. I was being all poopy doopy. Ooh. He could have got me there. I'm not even gonna lie. It's the one. A two. A 3. Oh, come on. I had it. Oh, the music died. Now, why would you go and do some dumb shit like that? Boop. Uh-oh. Look at you, you silly goose. I'm gonna just stay in the corner until it's game time. Uh-oh. I could have got him if I was a little bit faster. Alright, this was the one that I probably won't be able to, like, just speed through. Well, this is the very last. What? Look. Whoa. That was weird. What? He cheated. His butt was supposed to hurt like 5 pounds ago. Choom. Back up or get smacked up. Who would have thunk that I would have really been streaming backtracking segments for 6 hours? Good stuff. Uh-oh. Ooh. Ooh. Don't come at me like that. I'm surprised he didn't be able to hit me. Felt like he could have. Okay, that was on me. I do find it funny though that like his punch, his uppercut literally only gave him like 1 HP away. Meanwhile, the dude that has a giant club hits you and then it takes like 2 melons away. Or at least 2 melon pieces. Ooh. To be completely honest, I would fast forward, but for this cutscene, I forgot what I was gonna say. Peak comedy is a rarity. Alright, time to fast forward everything. Just to see that secret ending sequence. The music died again. See, it's even sillier when you see all of this being sped up. This man sucks on his thumb. I'm just now realizing that. That's crazy. Alright. Now we should show probably like the extra cutscene and then the secret cutscene. Which, I'll just speed through that since I already did showcase that. It should play after this, hopefully, as they go into the sunset. When I tell you this blew my mind as a kid, it blew my mind. I had no idea what the hell was going on. I thought my game was broken. This man walking up like he about to drop the hardest diss track of the century. And then he chokes.
Next.
He's literally me.
Next. Next.
Oh, they're missing an extra one.
Next.
It's so hilarious, bro. I didn't understand shit that was going on when I was young.
Next. Next.
Nice. See, if they removed Tiny Kong and just gave up the banana fairy, it would have been better. Bruh. Oh my god, gaming was such a time. They're playing fucking Patty. Oh my fucking god, man.
Next.
It's like the animation team just had fun with this shit.
Next.
No motion capture was necessary. They just said, we got the skills. Oh yeah, the banana fairies are short. So it's not the short banana fairy. Really just a normal size one. Damn. That's my whole childhood, man. It's great. It's great. Like, I would wake up in the morning on a school day and be like, man, I could play a game for like a good 10 minutes before going to school and before my mom fusses at me. That's crazy. DKTV. And just looking at all this stuff, like just looking at the little, these demo stuff was something great. It was like, yo, this is all you can experience in the game. And then having like little TV type vignette type of black shading on the corners and such when you already have a CRT TV. It's great. I want to see what it says. So, made with love by Isotarge, who made the hack so you can just use the D-pad to swap Kongs. With the help from the Donkey Kong 64 crew, it takes a village to free a Kong. Yo, that's great. That's great. Ooh, now if the actual Donkey Kong 64 developers did actually help out with assistance of, you know, creating this ROM hack, then that's actually genuinely special, because the fact that it's like most ROM hackers work alone. So when it comes down to it, most like say for Super Mario 64 per se, we all know K's Manoir has been rewriting the shit out of the code. You know this. Super Mario 64 is basically his bitch. So to have like actual developers be able to help ROM hackers with something that most places, unless it's like Valve, would not even consider it, you know, and given the fact that it's by Nintendo, but you know, the game is under Rare, like if they actually genuinely helped out and gave assistance and tips and like gave up like, I don't want to necessarily say source code information because I'm only going off of speculation just from that alone. It's just really great and definitely appreciated. And while yes, I am not a person who usually bitches about the whole having to go to a tag barrel or whatever, I can definitely see appreciation for it and all that good stuff that gets brought up about because of it having like the ability to switch on the fly. And I'm pretty sure even I can honestly say my playthrough would be a lot more back and forth-ish if I did have to use the tag barrel. But, you know, I don't have any gripes when it comes down to the game overall. Whether I use the ROM hack to just use the D-pad, or whether I go to the barrel, and frankly, using the ROM hack is like the best of both worlds. You can have the tag, and you always have the tag, but if you just want to go to the barrel, you have it there. His sound effects are not working. I don't know why. I think I broke the game by getting 101%, but yeah, this has been Donkey Kong 64 Tag Anywhere by Isotarge. My bad if I mispronounced it. I only saw it like that one time when I paused. But yeah, for a game that has a whole bunch of flair, it's definitely appreciative. And definitely gonna write this video, make a video of it sometime. Who knows when? Maybe this month, maybe the next month. It's gonna be a lot. But until then, until next time. As I always say, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Wherever you may reside, hopefully you're doing good. Your friends, families, and loved ones in your life alike. Thanks for watching the video. Thanks for watching the stream, sticking by the stream. For those that did stick around, comment, all that stuff. Action replay for the comments, just in case you need context for what was being said and what was being talked about. Those in the future that are watching this, and even up until this point, Jesus, thanks. I really mean that. But yeah, until then, be easy, my friends. Peace out.